Alright. Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing tonight? Running late. One person's here. Hello. Whoever's here. Let's see if this is broadcasting out to YouTube. Let's see if you guys can hear me okay. Yeah, it looks like it's going okay. We are way behind here. Thanks, Honor. Thanks, Mick. Loud and clear. Glad you're here. Hey, Nick. How's it going? Alrighty. Waiting for a little bit. Let everybody pile in here and say hello. Yeah, we were running late. We had some things that weren't working out. Hello, Paulina. Let me throw the link in the chat here. Happy 34th. That was quite a while ago. That was about 21 years ago. Oh, when's the pin and tail and donkey start? There you go. The only thing is, I think some people might mistake me for the donkey and try to stick me with a pin. That's never good. Hey, Frog Hat, how you doing? Hello, James. Hello, Neil. Thanks for coming from Texas. There's a few people coming in here, so. Hopefully the background's not too loud. Hello, James. How are you doing tonight?
Hey, I'm doing great. You?
Doing okay. Doing okay.
Awesome. Hey, Nick, Jen, Paulina. Hey, Mick. So I don't know if you saw my my daily vlog from Wednesday. So I have it handy right here. I got this.
Oh, I remember you said you're getting that. Yes. Very good. Wow, that's pretty thick. How many discs is that?
3.
3, okay.
Here's Twickenham Studios. And it opens like this. Get back.
Oh, very nice.
And it just slide out, but I'm not going to take them out because it's hard to hold this and show it. That's part 1, part 2, part 3. And then here it shows you what you see in the documentary when they go from each day, and Vex is off.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's some photos in here. I can get them out. Okay. I got to get these frames so they don't get wrecked.
Yeah. They did a nice job on packaging that thing.
Yeah, we got John.
There you go.
You're going to be freaking out how they did the order. And we got Paul.
Mm-hmm.
Look what it says on this thing, Baseman. And last, we got Ringo.
Okay.
And then you got George.
There you go.
So yeah, it's really nice packaging. So I'm going to get these. My mom's going to get me a frame for all these tomorrow. Put them all in one frame so I can put them on the wall because they're hard to slide back in here, and I don't want them to get bent or wrapped, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that'd make a nice collage. Have the 4 of them all there together.
Oh, definitely. And once I get them up, I'll take a picture and I'll send it to you so you can see what it looks like.
Very cool. It looks like it came with a booklet too, or just a
no,
picture?
Just like that. No special features. But what originally was supposed to be coming with this Miss you. Was they're supposed to also package in here the original Let It Be because they restored it and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And they were supposed to have it in here, and there's supposed to be a director's cut of 18 hours,
Oh man. Oh man.
but never happened. That's
Oh.
Disney for you.
Yeah, maybe they'll put it like a version 2 or something out sometime soon. So
Yeah.
it's crazy.
Hey, Dusty, Progcat, Aaron, all the people I've missed in here.
Yeah, there's a lot of people. Usually I do this really late at night on Friday nights, and I just figured do some things today and just do a stream here. Hello,
Yeah,
my
I'm glad that you came on early so I could be here tonight.
yeah, it's good to see you. Everything's been
Yeah.
going well. I haven't seen you do your afternoon streams for a bit. Is that going to start up again soon, or?
Well, I was live on Saturday. I interviewed Paulina.
Okay, I
It's
saw
still
a
up on my
little bit of
channel
that.
if you
I
want
saw
to check
the
it
video.
out.
Yeah, I'll go back and watch that. But I mean, for a while you're doing like the everyday afternoon, like about
Yeah, well, since I
5, 6
fainted,
o'clock.
I think I was taking on too much. So I'm
Oh,
only
okay.
doing once a week now on Saturdays
Oh,
for
okay.
now. And then I'm still doing my daily vlogs, but I forgot to do it today and I forgot to do it yesterday, but it'll
Okay.
happen. I'll probably do one tomorrow.
Oh, there you go. So everything good with your mom and
Oh yeah,
family
my
and
sister's
everybody?
doing good. Yeah,
Okay.
everything's good. I have a very special guest who's right beside me here. It's not my mom, but she wants to sing you happy birthday. Hold on, give me a second.
Okay.
Jen knows what it is.
It's Miss Piggy.
Dave, how are you? Kissy, kissy.
I'm doing
Mm,
good. Good to
I
see
love your
you.
bald head. Can I kiss it? Now I'm gonna sing happy birthday for you. Happy birthday to you. Woo. Happy birthday to you. Woo. Happy birthday, sexy David. Happy birthday to you. Woo.
Oh, thank you so
Kissy,
much, Miss
kissy.
Piggy. Thank you so much.
Hello, Miss you. Hello, everybody in the audience. You're all doing good tonight. I hope you all have your beer and your wine and champagne and everything to celebrate with our lovely man over here, David. So I will see you later. Bye bye. Kissy, kissy. Miss
Bye bye, Miss
Piggy.
Piggy. Kissy, kissy.
Uh,
Dusty wants to know why his ex-wife is hanging out at your house.
I don't know, Dusty. But apparently she's married to Pilmer.
Yeah, she's married to a Pilmer, so yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah, last time I was playing some music on here, and then I was kind of off screen, and I had this guy here. And people were like, "Let me grab him real quick."
Sure is, Miss You. Oh my God. I love it.
So because a while back I just had some music playing, I was like off to the side, so people thought this was me streaming.
Ah. That's probably you at 4 a.m. after a long stream. You're dead to the world.
Yeah, that's how I feel sometimes.
I love it. Classic.
Alrighty. So, Has it been very hot up there with you, where you're at, or?
Oh, today was terrible. You could fry an egg on the sidewalk.
Yeah, I always thought Canada was usually a little bit cooler.
Oh, we have our hot days here too. Believe me, it can get hot. I have to wait till like 4:30 before I took Sadie out for another walk. James is Miss Piggy into skeletons. Maybe you could set them up. I don't know. Maybe.
Hello, Patty. A bunch of people coming in here.
Yeah, Patty and Bunny are two people I'm not recognizing.
Yeah, they're from the other community I was in before I came over to the VC.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
friends. Bunny, I've known for I've known Bunny for 6 years, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So we talk all the time on Twitter and stuff, and so.
Oh, wow, cool.
So. Yeah, 2016, yeah. Yeah, there's a few people.
Well, it's like Jan said, there will be people in there that you might not know.
Yeah,
but I know everybody else here.
Yeah. And those of you who know, this is my friend James. He lives in New Brunswick, right, Nova Scotia.
Uh-huh.
So he's about 4 hours ahead of time. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Pirate. I appreciate that. It wasn't why I was doing that. Everybody goes, "You're doing a birthday stream just to get money." No, I'm not doing that. But I appreciate the tips. I appreciate that. Sometimes, because I'm over 1,000 subscribers and I have so many watch time and stuff. Sometimes people, like on my birthday, like to give me some money. And speaking of that, since it's my birthday, I wanted to do something for unfortunately, this is just for the people in the U.S., but I was going to do a drawing and give this away.
Ooh.
So if I bought this brand new.
Nice.
I've had it in the case. I just don't have any time to play. Altogether with my guitars and basses, I think I have 40. So Jen's like, you could part with something. I go, yeah. So she picked this out. I thought this would be nice. It's nice matte black finish. It's a Epiphone SG. So if you guys want to get it in the drawing, you can just put SG in the comment, and we'll put your name in on a slip of paper, and then we'll draw them off this hat that my skeleton was wearing earlier, and I'll have my son draw out the name, and we'll go from there. But yeah, this is a really nice playing guitar too.
Yeah.
So okay, got Nick in. All right. So yeah, we're gonna be doing a drawing tonight. Wait for
come on, people! Don't be
more
shy.
people.
Get your butts up here with us. Come up, join the party.
Ooh, SG. There you go. Okay. So we got. So let's see. We have Nick. We have Vinyl. We have Miss You. We have Honor. Dusty saying ooh. Bunny says she's trying to do what she does. Okay. Oh, you want a link? All right. Let me give you a link here. Give you a link. Okay. There. Oh, there you go. Giving away snares. Yeah. Will this try and be rigged? No, I'm having Jen write everybody's name on a little scrap of paper, and then we'll fold it up. We'll put them in the hat, shake up the hat, and then my son, he'll be drawing it out of the hat. You hope it's rigged and that you win, says Miss You. That's pretty good. Or cymbals. Yeah. I wish I had if I had drum stuff to give away, I would. So I don't know. One of these days I might get a drum set, but I got guitars and stuff, so it's enough to keep me busy. So you used to play. I know you sang in choir, but you were talking before. You used to play a couple different instruments in the past.
Yeah, I play guitar. It was
Guitar.
hard changing chords and that, so I said, you know what, I sing better than I play. So I joined a
The
thingy.
lighting is bad right now, so you can't really
Hey
see my.
George.
Hello.
Hello, Dave. Happy 21st birthday.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm actually 55. 55 years old. So
I just like to say that because people sometimes don't like to be reminded that they're a certain age.
yeah, no, I'm surprised I made it. I don't feel 55. Everybody goes, "Oh, you're gonna be doing this, doing that." It's like,
I don't feel 30. I don't feel 40.
yeah, yeah. That is very cool. So you get any? I know you saw Thor the other day. I know you're seeing some movies. I don't know what movies you saw recently, James.
The last one I saw in the theater was Elvis.
Oh, okay.
Out of the room, dogs. They came in the room. They came in the room. My two dogs. Two of, I don't know how many dogs I have. Okay. Biscuit, Houdini, Cookie, Chewy, Piggy, Honey. Oh, I got 6 dogs. Damn. Don't report me, people.
I won't. Hey Zeb.
Give away a dog.
Well, look at the light's bad. You want to see me? The light's bad. Here we go. Look,
Oh, there you go.
the light's bad. The light's like bad in here. Everybody wants me to show myself.
Hey, Bran.
I was very close to getting that Goonies Funko Pop, the one of Mike,
Yeah.
and then they have a Funko Pop of Michael Fox's character in Back to the Future as well.
Oh wow,
Okay.
Marty McFly.
Yeah.
That Marty McFly.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. Was on the tip of my tongue.
I think they did a Teen Wolf one too, I believe.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but like I'm like, where am I gonna put these Funko Pops? And then I saw there's a website online where a guy makes displays out of cardboard for Funko Pops,
Hmm.
and a lot of Funko Pop people recommend it. A lot of the bigger Funko Pop pages.
Yeah, I got my headphones on. Yeah.
Oh, I
I'm
got something in the
sleeping.
mail today. I guess we can show
Hey
that.
JJ.
I'm in Google mode. Oh, this is what I got in the mail today. Good old Lizzo. Oh, thank you. Good old Lizzo. Oh, okay, my face. Good old Lizzo. Good old Lizzo put some glitter on my
Oh, there
album.
you go. Oh, there you go.
It's a glittered album.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's her new album special. See, I can't. I look dark in this light.
Everybody's all, I want the drawing. No, I don't want the drawing, so I don't have much time to learn to play.
I said if you pick my name, give it to James.
All right.
To take up a hobby, because I'm not a good guitar player. I'm not the Eddie Munson. You know Eddie Munson from Stranger Things playing a guitar.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I was like, I don't need a guitar. I got an acoustical.
Yeah, and you can live your Eddie passions.
Wow.
You pretend you're Eddie. Stand up on top of
Master
it.
of Puppets. Or I can learn to play some Judas Priest.
There you go. There you go.
Well, the first guitar song I ever learned to play was Blackbird by the Beatles.
That's actually a pretty tough song, yeah.
Yeah, because I saw Paul McCartney playing guitar, and I was like, yeah, I want to do that. I want to become Paul McCartney.
But Paul McCartney's watched a lot of people try to do that guitar riff at the beginning of Blackbird. Not everybody can nail it like he can.
No, I can't. But I'm no guitar expert.
Mm-hmm. Will the guitar record on digital?
So yeah,
if you have the equipment, it will. Yes.
If I win, my prize goes to Canada.
Oh, thank you, Lisa.
Yeah, I don't have a need for a guitar because I don't really play guitar.
Don't know if I'll play it, but I'll display it on my wall on my
There you
mantle.
I
go.
mean, it'd be good to display. You can say
Yeah.
you got a really
Be a
cool.
nice display. It plays really well too. And
Blackbird is hard to play.
yeah.
And then the second song I learned to play was "Pumped Up Kicks" by Foster the People.
Oh, there you go.
And then I tried to play. Forgot what else I tried to play, but yeah.
Yeah.
One step.
On my other channel, I was doing actual guitar lessons, teaching you how to read music and how to find the notes on the guitar
Oh wow.
and stuff. So I started doing that, and then I might do that again. I might do that again as like, you know.
I don't think you want to hear me sing Blackbird. Nobody wants to hear that. Don't even.
Yeah, it's all right.
We
don't put you on the spot.
Yeah, I'm not
We
going to.
don't put you on the spot. So.
No, I took singing lessons in choir, but I can't sing that good.
Mm-hmm.
I can sing, but I can't read music.
Well, I self-taught myself guitar because that's just what I do with instruments. Because I don't read music, I just self-teach myself how to play an instrument.
Yeah.
Yeah, just one day I had the acoustical guitar that I've had since I was 11. And I was like, okay, I'm going to learn how to play some Beatles. So I tried Blackbird, and I think I also tried Let It Be, but yeah. I figured that was like my gateway to wanting to learn the guitar was through the Beatles.
Well, thank you, Miss You. Hey, Miss You, I missed you on Saturday. You missed my interview with Paulina, but it's up on my channel if you want to see it. I know you love story time.
Yeah, you're going to interview, you could interview Dave for your next interview.
There you go.
You know, interview someone that Rachel hasn't interviewed.
So far for the guitar drawing, we have Aaron, Mr. Bizarro. We have Frog Hat.
Quite a few.
We have Miss You. We have Vinyl Kicks. But he said he wasn't sure if he wanted it or not. So let me know for sure either way. So, I mean, if you don't want it, maybe you can find send it on to James or something.
Yeah, we're just going to all send it to James. Huh?
Here's Jeffrey Honor, Dusty, and Nick P. But Nick says he didn't want it after all, or I don't know if he does or not. Just
give my prize. Nice. Give my prize to James. Just put James' name.
Oh, you want your name in there too? Okay. So yeah, we'll wait a little bit and see if anybody else decides.
No, I don't want the prize. I just thought it'd be fun to give it to James. Because I've got a lot of things in this room.
Mm-hmm.
I got a Funko Pop back there that's worth $100. I better not damage that Funko Pop.
Yeah.
Wow.
Cookies replaced.
It's my most expensive Funko Pop. The rest of my Funko Pops are worth decent, like average price.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like Wayne is not worth a lot. 11, I don't think 11's worth a lot, but I have an 11. I also have a Dustin.
Yeah, I only said U.S. because of the shipping. It's so expensive to ship overseas.
Oh, never mind. Yeah. Never mind, and don't bother.
Yeah, I'd put your name in there, Zeb, but I think it would probably be easier for me to go to the Amazon of your country and just buy you a guitar when the postage is done. It's crazy because if record's like $20 or $27.
If James wins and you can't send him the guitar, just give him a
we'll figure something.
Canada Amazon gift card because I know they have a Amazon Canada.
Yeah.
There you go.
I worked around it, Zeb.
There you go.
I know my Amazon. I live off Amazon. One time I wanted to speak from the UK and only Amazon UK had it, so I bought it and I paid the shipping for it. So it was still worth it. Sometimes you got to do that. Sometimes you have to buy something expensive.
Hey, Lisa, did you see this? Dusty's saying Lisa has chickens in her room too.
Have chickens? Where?
I don't see no chickens.
I don't know where the chickens are. Where's chickens? There's no chickens in my room. Only chicken is me.
Ah,
You know.
okay. That makes sense.
No, because you know how they always say you're too chicken to do things. Yeah. Same.
So George has a question. What would you buy with an Amazon gift card, James?
That's a no-brainer. I would buy it if they have it on vinyl. If not, I would get it on CD. The soundtrack to "Give My Regards to Broad Street," Paul McCartney.
You could probably
There
find
you
it on
go.
eBay, right? A copy on eBay. A copy on Discogs.
Okay.
Maybe.
I don't know if you ever use Discogs. I've never bought anything off of Discogs, but
All right. Got a few names in there. Put that up.
yeah, everybody wants to give it to James. I think everybody's like rallying behind James.
There
If we
you go.
have to, you know, rally behind James. I think James would look really cool with a badass guitar.
Wow.
Yeah, it matches the one that I sent to Filmer.
Mm.
So he's very happy. Hello, Bridget. Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay, meet people all over the world. So, you ever go swimming in the quarries up there by you, James? Are they even still open? I mean, that's it.
What place?
Because I heard there's some in New Brunswick, but I know one birthday I had, I was about 15, and we went to some quarries just outside of Nova Scotia. And
I've
went
never
swimming.
even heard of that place till you just told me.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was.
Oh yeah.
It was a blast. The water was icy cold though, but it was still a lot of fun.
Wow.
I would love to visit Canada, especially British Columbia. It's always been kind of like there's places that I want to go to that I've never been to. Canada is on the list. Spain, Italy, New York City. New York City is kind of on the top of the list now. Just because I want to go see Broadway. I want to see where musicals started.
And you can go visit Joe
Oh,
Mayo.
man. Who? Who can I visit?
Joe Mayo.
No. Sorry, Joe. But no.
And go to see his record store he goes to.
I don't know where his record store is. I know it's in New York. I'm not sure of the location. But I'd also want to go and visit the Grand Canyon. Oh, you went to college in Brooklyn. Cool.
Oh.
Yeah, like my sister was telling me, if you go to New York, you got to have pizza and bagels. I was like, of course. And I got to go and experience the subway, right? The New York subway.
Yep.
Got to get myself lost in New York, end up at the boroughs or the streets, different streets they have, like 42nd Street, 45th Street.
All right, Nick, we'll see you when you get back.
Okay.
If you get back, we'll be here for a while. But there is actually...
I know, Bridget, I have a long name, but
I got to go to that
people that I love to listen to.
There's a really cool place I got to go to. Lenin thing.
This is a place called the Cuts Quarry. Usually the quarries is where they go and mine limestone and stuff.
Yeah.
This person says they found, it's called Dominion Park Beach, and it's connected to St. John, New Brunswick.
Oh.
So I don't know how far it is from you. But yeah.
Tell your mom you want to go there for Christmas.
I went to St. John.
Yeah.
It's not bad there.
Actually, this might be the quarry that we went to. I thought it was Nova. We went to Nova Scotia too, but I think we might have stopped here. It was a lot of fun.
Wow.
My sister went to Canada, and what did she buy me? She bought me a maple syrup and a maple leaf thing. It was pretty cool, and she gave it to me. And then she's like, "Oh, I had poutines." And one day at Trader Joe's, they started selling poutines.
Yeah.
And I had them. They were good.
There you go.
I mean, were they Canadian good? No.
Yeah. I was going to say something I forget. Oh, I hate when that happens. Brain fart.
What I got the maple leaf cookies, so that's can.
Oh, the maple leaf cookies are really good.
Oh, now
I
I remember what I want to
I'm
say.
gonna buy more of those when I get. I got the box. I'm gonna buy more of those when I go to Trader Joe's.
So, Dave, did you and Nick and Jan finish all the maple syrup we sent you?
We did. It was very good. Thank you very much. Yeah, we even kept the little bottle. Jen liked the little bottle that we had. So
For a Canadian souvenir.
exactly,
Her new name is Dr. J.
Dr. J.
Dr.
And
J.
the love boat or whatever.
Dr. J, the love doctor.
The love doctor.
Actually, Dr. J was a great basketball player in the NBA.
Yeah,
was.
was he the one that there was a basketball player that got with so many women?
Huh. What exactly is a
Well,
double?
if I go to Canada, I will go to Tim Hortons because I know Tim Hortons
I'm
is
glad you
a
liked it, Jen.
staple of your country, right? Nobody can live without their Timbits.
Oh, I love Timbits.
Like out here, we have out here America runs on Dunkin', and you guys run on Tim Hortons.
That's true. That
Well, we
And
had Dunkin'
Dunkin's was
Donuts for a while, but it didn't
Dunkin's
work
was
well.
originally in the East Coast, and then they came out here. I had Dunkin's. I had Dunkin's like a few years back. I wanted to try it, and you know what? I don't get the hype.
So, no sugar.
I don't get the hype of Dunkin's, but cool.
Yeah.
We have a bunch in LA.
Yep. I think that's true of all the basketball players.
Well, because there was a guy that said he slept with like 1,000 women.
Yeah, that's a bit much.
Sounds like someone we know, doesn't it, Lisa?
Not Captain Spaulding's records were visited.
You
I
got
think
it.
that's where you're going.
Oh man.
I didn't have to say the name, but you knew right away who I was referring to.
Oh, Will Chamberlain. Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
one. Will Chamberlain.
Yeah.
I don't know my basketball players too well.
I went to a basketball game and I actually met him once. I was probably like about 9 or 10. So seemed like a really giant man. Went to shake his hand and his hand seemed like it was about this big.
Yeah, Dunkin', their donuts are not. Their donuts are not that great. You know who makes good donuts? I like Krispy Kreme. I think Krispy Kreme makes decent donuts. Although there's this place that my sister goes to once a year. It's called California Donuts. And they make this donut with strawberries and whipped cream. Oh. I think it's from it's a donut place in Glendora. If you're in Glendora, once a year, they
okay.
make it. It's during the summer.
Yeah, it's all right.
I always
Yeah.
remember
Nah,
the old 80s commercial?
Like, what the?
Lisa, do you remember this?
Remember what?
Time to make the donuts. Time to make the donuts.
Remember that commercial for Dunkin' Donuts? The guy was
Yeah,
having
Dunkin'
fun with it.
Donuts. Yeah.
I don't know. The thing about it is Dunkin' Donuts, we didn't have Dunkin' Donuts all the time in California. I think Dunkin' Donuts recently came into the
Hello,
California
Bonnie.
area within the last 10 years.
Good to see you.
What do you guys have up there that are good donut places in Canada besides Tim Hortons?
Hey,
Hello,
Paulina.
Paulina.
Hey everyone!
Where
Wow,
are you
we're-
at the movies?
I cannot really stay that long. I just wanted to come on and say happy birthday to Dave. I'm in a really amazing place right now called the
Cool.
Pub. As you can see with all the guitars and
Nice.
I spy Jimi Hendrix and Hart.
Yeah,
Ooh.
got some heart there. So
very nice.
happy birthday, have a great one, and then if I'm home, if you're still on later on when I get home,
All right, we'll still be here, I think so.
Yeah. Have a good
We
day,
always go for
Paulina.
the duration. Yeah.
You
Well,
know,
enjoy your night.
enjoy your
Yeah.
night. Have fun.
Have a good time.
See you later.
See ya. I was gonna say she's at
Okay.
Hard Rock Cafe
Nice.
because we have a Hard Rock Cafe out here.
Hmm.
It's a little overrated, but we have one.
Yeah, he calls his wife Nurse Ratchet as well.
Oh God, Wilt Chamberlain needs to keep it in the.
Is he even? I don't even know if he's still alive.
I think he's still alive. Isn't Wilt Chamberlain like in his 70s?
Could be.
Or is he in his 60s? I don't know how old Wilt Chamberlain is.
Because when I saw him, it was in the late 70s. That was years and years ago.
Oh,
Look here.
Yeah.
He's probably got 1,000 babies all over the world.
Yeah, he passed away in 99.
he did?
Wow.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he was born in 1936.
Ooh.
He was 7'1".
Wow.
Yeah, he was a
Oh,
very,
yeah, Harlem
very big
Globetrotters. They come out here, Harlem Globetrotters.
man. Yeah.
Yeah, if they play anywhere, they usually play the Staples Center. That's like the go-to place for people to do shows at. But now we've got that SoFi Stadium that's opened up recently. That opened up, was that 2021, I think, that venue opened up? A lot of bands have been playing there.
I think
Yeah,
so.
SoFi
Yeah.
Stadium. That's the home of the Rams. They built the stadium for the Rams. Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
Dave, did you get anything exciting for your birthday?
I got my bass.
Ooh.
The bass
Piano
is
bass.
cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I think when you reach a certain age, birthdays are kind of like, you don't celebrate them as much.
True.
True. Did your parents still do cakes for you?
I still love cake.
Yeah, I got this.
Yeah, sure.
Jen got this
That
for
is
me.
nice.
So it's very nice.
Nice.
I got this.
Yeah. That's a nice guitar,
It is. I like the color.
Dusty. Cheesy. Cheesy. Very cheesy.
Well, it made me laugh. I like Dusty's sense of humor.
You know, I don't doubt it that Cap likes to talk the big talk. You know, Cap probably has been with half of Pennsylvania, but we're not going to go there, are we?
And Cap owes JJ tasty cakes, doesn't he, JJ?
You know what? Cap's never going to send you. Cap's never going to send you anything. Cap says he'll send you something, and then you know what? Cap will spend it all on record. So you might as well ask someone else to send you a tasty cake.
No, Mr. Bizarro.
I'll send you a tasty cake.
Regular chocolate chip cookies.
There you go.
Nothing special.
You're not eating any special cookies?
No.
You know, if you have someone from Australia, they can send you Tam Tams. You ever had those?
No.
That's from Australia.
Tam Tams are good.
Yeah, they're from Australia. It's the cookie of Australia.
Oh,
and then of course I got Vegemite, which
They don't put Vegemite on the cookie though.
no, but Vegemite's nasty.
Yeah, Vegemite. It's like a yeast paste. It's kind of I don't know. It's
I know, like the Australian people eat it like candy.
very weird stuff. So this was my gift from last year.
Oh, nice.
So,
Nice.
So
Jim bought you some nice gifts.
So it's nice.
How did Cap get a restraining order at a strip club? Did he like fondle a stripper?
He waved his card around and they said, "Nope, sorry, sir, it's declined."
They're like,
God.
sorry, and he goes, "Here, you want my other card? Here it is." And they're like, "Sorry, sir, we did not want to see that credit card." They're like, "Sorry, sir, but that credit card also has been declined." He goes, "I just used it last night on some girl in PA. I'm sorry, mister, but that credit card's declined as well.
Yeah.
Try this credit card. I'm sorry, but your moves will not get you in." Damn it, I ran out of credit cards. I could sell you my Bob Dylan collection. Sorry, mister, but we don't do record transactions.
It's a little bit out of tune. So.
Yeah, Cap took the dollars and he bought a Led Zeppelin original OG press of House of the Holy.
Oh, wow.
Took all the dollars from them.
He tried to take the dollars.
The stripper's
silly
stripper's
Cap.
like
Silly
running
Cap.
after him down the street. The stripper's like, "Where's my dollar, Cap?" And Cap's like, I need to buy this record down the street at Jerry's Records. I promise I'll pay you back your dollar in 8 to 10 days. I was supposed to feed my kid, Cap.
So instead, he's decided, well, ladies, I can't give you dollars, so here, have some tasty cakes.
Gancitos. Oh, you know, there's a company out here called Bimbo, and they make cakes.
Mm-hmm.
When I was little, I thought that was funny.
The other,
You want good cakes? No, you want good cakes? Let me tell you, Dusty, good cakes. The best kind of cakes are the ho-hos. From Hostess, okay? If you didn't grow up on ho-hos, your life, what's your life then? Ho-hos and Little Debbie's Christmas tree cakes.
Yep.
And better yet, if you're an Asian, you grew up on the Asian cakes that your parents used to get at the Chinese bakeries. You never had one of those, have you, James?
Nope.
They just basically have almond slivers on the side, white frosting, and a strawberry inside the cake. And it's made with a yellow cake. And then what they do is they put like yes, that's what it is. And they put your name in red frosting. Asian cake. You know, Grandma Orel might not make it out of Cap's house because by the time she gets over to Cap's house, Cap might do something with her, and she's never leaving that house. So you're never gonna get your tasty cake.
Oops.
Aaron, you gotta live a little. I don't eat cake every day, Aaron. Once in a while, you gotta have a cake. So alone, I eat my tasty cakes.
There we go.
I was doing like little
holes with the icing.
When I eat my room, I eat my tasty cakes and everything feels alright. Where's my tasty? Oh, I have to do it with the. How does Eddie better do it? Where he doesn't make no sense.
Raw tasty cakes.
What the one my thirsty cakes they make me feel so cool. Why do I hate these cakes? There's a video a guy made on Instagram that was funny. He was like deciphering Eddie Vedder's lyrics.
Yeah.
Dave, can you do the acoustic part that comes in Band on the Run?
I've never tried it. Let's see if I can find the tab for it.
Yeah, you should play some Bound on the Run. I love David Grohl's version of Bound on the Run.
Hey, Charlie.
Hello, Charlie.
Hello, Charlie.
It wouldn't be a party if Charlie wasn't hungover for your birthday.
Alrighty.
I know it's Freebird, but I was just trying to. I turned it into Eddie Vedder. I know Freebird.
And It's Not Free as a Bird by the Beatles.
No, but Freebird is like a classic.
Oh, yeah.
Freebird's a classic. That guitar solo that they do.
That's what they do. Okay.
Amazing.
Yeah, it looks like I'm not going to be able to do the intro because they actually show it in what they call open tuning.
No.
All the strings are tuned differently. Let me show you here. Sometimes they do that. They get creative and they tune the guitar differently than standard tuning. Let's see, look at this here. Blow that up a little bit.
I can play it on the piano.
Let's see, it shows. Oh, that's guitar number 5 with the slide tuning. Okay, never mind. I read that wrong.
I'll sing it with you. I can't sing, but whatever. We'll try. We'll make it.
Something's.
Hey, Walrus.
I know it's just your basic G major, G, E, C chord. So it goes. We'll do an emo version of it. How long I waited here for you, ever long.
That's right. Let me just let's do.
We're just singing songs. Hello, I've waited here for you ever long.
Hello, little lady. Let's see if I miss. Hello, Charlie. Good to see you in here. Go all the way. I've never tried to play All the Way by Eddie Vedder. That's interesting.
Stuck inside these four walls.
What's
That's all I know.
Well, I heard one today on Breakfast with the Beatles. Sitting in the stands of the sports arena, waiting for the show to begin. Red lights, green lights, strawberry wine. A good friend of
I
mine
can see Strawberry
follows the
Fields.
stars. Venus and Mars, all right tonight.
I'll sing some Strawberry Fields forever.
Oh, I can't play that.
Let me take you down.
Cause I'm going to
Strawberry Fields. Nothing is real, nothing to get hung about. Strawberry Fields forever. Living is easy with eyes closed. It's all a misunderstanding. You can see. I like that song.
There you go. Good song. Good song.
It's anything by the
Oh
Beatles.
no, JJ, that's a classic show. They can't tell you to turn that off. Thank you, George.
The Foul Form is great. I've never watched it.
Oh, okay. How about the contest again? All right. If your name is not in yet, we're going to be doing a drawing here for this Epiphone SG and what they call a worn ebony. It's a satin matte black finish.
Inside these four walls.
Satin black finish, humbuckers, one volume and control, switch between the two.
I'll take that guitar and I'll put Hellfire Club on it. Whoever takes that guitar, put Hellfire Club on it.
Hellfire Club. In memory of Eddie. Yeah, just carve it.
In memory of Eddie. No, just get a sticker.
There you go.
No, Eddie's not dead. I refuse to. Okay. Oops, sorry. If you've haven't seen Stranger Things, I spoiled you. Oh, it's not my fault. I finished it.
If you haven't put your name in yet for the drawing, still want to get in, just put SG in a thing like this.
I'm sorry, Dusty, you can't afford that. It's a little expensive.
There you go. So yeah, we're giving it away tonight.
Have you heard the Minion song? There's a Minion song.
Oh, I haven't tried that.
Yeah. Oh no, it sounds like they're saying pussy. I don't know why.
Yeah. Well, we were talking too. I'm like my other channel that I had. I did giveaways and stuff, and then I just got busy and It's like I'm a little bit over 1,000, and I've never done any contest or giveaway or anything on this channel. So I'm like, might as well, right? So there you go. Okay, we got Tim in and Charlie.
I'll apply for a credit card. You have a credit card.
Alrighty.
You see, everybody's entering.
Scotty. Oh, George. Okay. Alrighty. JJ22.
Oh, I just spoiled Stranger Things and you've never seen it. Oops. I've seen every season.
Yeah, we've got. I think we got Easy Mickey.
Miss you've got to watch it, man.
It reminds me of the time when I got into Cobra Kai last year. I got into Cobra Kai last year and I watched all the seasons in like a month. All 4 seasons.
Cobra Kai is awesome.
I know. The new season comes back September. I'm excited to see if they find Miguel. Okay, I shouldn't spoil TV shows for people. Some people are going to be pissed at me.
Alright. He's gonna fly.
I'm pissing people off. Like, anyway, yeah, Cobra Kai is awesome. Oh, I get to
Why am I doing this? I didn't. Sorry about that. You're all right. Who's talking in the background? So,
no.
I have not taken advantage of the senior discounts yet. I know that's a thing, but I don't know. Just not planning on doing that. So, I'm not a huge fan of coffee. So I know you get free coffee at McDonald's or something. So
This is a song I play for everybody's birthday. We'll play a part of it.
Hello, Tim. There. Oh, there you go. Thank you very
I
much.
play that for my sister's birthday, and she gets annoyed, but it's like become a birthday tradition now to play the Stevie Wonder birthday song.
At first, the music sounded a little bit like Rick Astley. I thought you were trying to rickroll me there.
Oh no, I could rickroll you with
Never
that.
gonna give
Gravy
you
song.
up, never gonna let you down.
I'm not gonna rickroll you, James. Do that.
Yeah.
Lost. I never got into Lost. I never seen Lost, so you don't have to worry.
I've seen a few
Never
episodes of
I've
Lost.
never seen Lost.
Lost
So
is really good. You should watch it, Lisa.
Okay, let me think about it. I might have seen one episode. I've never seen Lost, though. What happens at the end of Lost? You can tell me. I don't care.
I'm not telling you.
They all get found.
Oh,
No, just kidding.
I figured that. It's like Gilligan's Island.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna spoil that.
There you go. This is your birthday song. Is very long. That's the best kind. That is the best kind.
No, I've just never seen Lost. I had no desire to see it. It was on Netflix.
Oh wow.
And I just had no desire to see it. And you know what's so funny is I met the guy who plays Charlie in Lost. I met him at a concert. And I was like, "Are you from Lost? Are you Pippin?" And he's like, "No, I'm Mary." And I was like, "Oops, wrong Hobbit.
Wrong Hobbit. There you go.
Wrong Hobbit. You're Mary."
Yeah.
Like he should know his own TV show. What's he done since then? Dominic Monaghan?
Yeah. Because that's actually what happens at the end of Lost. There's this giant tree that comes up and scoops him up and a couple other people. Then they go off walking into the woods.
Yeah,
that's how it ends.
That's bull crap. I bet an airplane comes and saves him.
Oh, hello, George.
Miss Ew, you should have fought for it. You should have fought for it in divorce. You should have said to your husband, "I want the Lost DVD."
I want that DVD.
You know, if your husband doesn't let you have some of the things in the divorce, damn it. You should have said to him, "Our marriage was lost. I deserve that DVD."
Ooh.
We lost our marriage, so give me the DVD.
There you go. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
You kept the bong. She lost the DVD but kept the bong. There you go. There you go.
You kept the bong? I guess the husband wasn't a weed person, so.
Hmm.
Alrighty.
Yeah, of course he gave you the bong because he didn't want to. He didn't want to. He didn't want you to remember the divorce.
It's a good way to forget things, right?
It is. Just put some bong on,
Pretty
and
much.
you forget you were married.
Forget everything.
Yeah, you want to forget your divorce. I mean, who wants to remember they were married to someone for 25 years or 15 years?
It might have been before he went back inside. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Could be. I really don't know.
Well, back in the day, they used to go and put them up their crotch, the weed.
Yeah.
True
Sounds like
story.
it'd be painful with the DVD.
Put a lost DVD up here. No.
That's never good. That is never good.
Well, that's why it got lost in the first place.
Oh boy.
Anyways, how about those
You know, the Weezer album. The Weezer album is named after the character from Lost, Hurley. They have a picture of him on the front cover.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Miss you, I always love your cute little puns and your little play
dear.
on words.
Miss You can like make songs with her name.
I know.
Sing a song for us, James. You're good at singing.
My throat's not good tonight.
Oh.
Well, guys, it was fun. Happy birthday, Dave. I'm going to be
Well,
heading
thanks
off
for
to
coming
bed.
up.
Good night, James.
Okay. Have a good
Because,
night.
Another late night tomorrow night with Patrick, so I'll be on with
Okay.
him.
All right. Well, enjoy yourself.
See you later, James.
Thank you for coming.
Have a
Bye,
good week.
Good night.
Peace and love.
Good night.
Bye.
Good night.
Good night, James.
I admire that James has a set sleeping time.
Yeah. Because it's almost 8 there. It's almost midnight there where he's at. It's about 20 to
Yeah,
midnight.
you know, when it's midnight where I am, I'm like, oh, let's go put on some Netflix and watch some reality TV.
There you go. James is I always like having James come up.
James is cool.
Yeah, it's with my schedule and his schedule, it's always hard to kind of.
It is.
So.
Like one time he told me, oh, can you do a stream earlier? And I was like, no. He's like, do it at 2. And I'm like, no.
Yeah, I actually took today off as a vacation days. I was gonna do some stuff and get ready and stuff, and then just everything. I just got way behind a lot of things I was planning on. Just I got to a point where I'm like, yeah, I'm not feeling that. I'm not feeling that either. So.
Well, Hurley is the actor, I guess. I don't know. I don't watch Lost, you guys, so I have no idea.
Yeah, Hurley. Use Hurley's
Well,
number.
the KY does work. KY does work. This is the true story.
Oh, there you go.
Or you can use super glue. Oh no, never mind.
So,
Yeah, don't give everybody your password, Miss You. Nobody.
I think she's just messing with us.
I know, but if you do, Miss You, now every man in the BC can see your pictures of you.
Password 123 is the easiest one to use, though. That's
My mom made her password 123 one time at the casino. I was like, Mom, you can't do that. She goes, well, I can remember that. I was like, the guy in the back could steal your casino points.
yeah.
Because I don't care. It's not money.
Still spins kind of the same, I think, doesn't it?
I don't know. My mom loves going to the casino for her birthday, so we take her there.
The best plans of mice and men.
I don't know.
Exactly.
Best plans are of mice and men. Miss You, you'll be surprised. These hackers, they figured out how to log into my Netflix one time, And I got a guy from England who was using my Netflix, and what was he watching? I think like
Wow.
I forgot what the heck he was watching. He was watching something. And I was thinking to myself, he probably saw my Steve icon.
Mm-hmm.
Because, Netflix, you can put different icons. So I put Steve Harrington from Stranger Things. It's been my icon for 5 years.
They do free bingo at Fort McDowell Casino.
Free bingo. Well,
Free
Miss,
bingo.
you can always go to your local senior citizen home, and they do it for free too. The ladies there, they love some good attention. Perhaps your ex-husband might be of assistance.
I don't know. Some of those bingo ladies, I've heard stories.
Yeah. Where did your my grandma used to do bingo. My grandma loved the bingo. She said that's how she picked up the men, was at the bingo hall.
Yeah.
Well, because when my grandpa passed away, my grandma, needed some attention.
Mm-hmm.
So she go to the bingo hall, find herself a man.
Yeah. I was looking for.
Shoot, Miss E, I knew she was in a bingo group. Miss E looks like the type that plays bingo and probably plays bridge and canasta. I bet you have a book club too, Miss E, right? You have a book club, Miss E, where you guys are reading Where the Crawdads Sing? I've been seeing that ad all over Facebook for that movie. Yeah.
All right, Dusty. Dusty's
Oh,
heading
Dusty.
home. Bring
Hope
your
you
own
had fun.
daughters.
I hope you had fun wherever you were, Dusty.
Bingo blotters.
I used to play bingo. Yeah, I was one time put into book club, and the people are like, "God, you're so pessimistic about certain books." They kicked me out of book club. Yeah, they're like, "We don't need your anti-book thoughts." I'm like, George Orwell's 1984 is a boring piece of literature.
That's funny.
Yeah.
That's too funny.
Oh, you don't read, Miss You? You can read our comments. That does count as reading.
That does. That definitely does.
Oh, Dune. Yeah, Dune. I read like half of that book, and then I got bored. Oh, bingo. Oh. You should look up Paul Lynn playing bingo.
Ladies and
That'd be
gentlemen,
funny.
welcome to Ball's Bingo Hall for another afternoon of prize bingo. Now, before we start, as you know, Ball's Bingo prides itself on being a very forward-thinking and politically correct organization.
I remember my grandma, she lived in this apartment, and this guy hit on her all the time.
Uh-huh.
His name was Joe. He was flirting with her. And my grandma got so paranoid that she would call my dad and say, "This guy's hitting on me." My dad goes, "What? You're getting attention." My grandma goes, "I don't want that attention." My grandma was like, "Give me something." She's getting paranoid. Yeah. Yeah. I don't have Pornhub, but nice of you to assume I have a Pornhub account. I don't watch my porn. I don't pay for my porn. Why would you? It's free. You're stupid if you pay for your porn. Hello, Cam.
Hello, Cameron. I haven't seen you
It's been
for
a while, Cam. I was wondering if you were alive. I wonder if Kilmer shocked you.
Yeah, Cameron, where you been? Throw the link. I don't know. Does Cameron want to be in the contest? Maybe she does. Maybe he doesn't.
Well, if you don't want to spend the money to send it to James, and it's too much money, right? Just send it to Cameron.
There you
My
go.
entry for Cameron. She's
There
in
you
New
go.
York. I mean, he's in New York. Give him my guitar. Because I think James would be too expensive for you to ship it, right?
The thing is, it's like there's postage and then there's duty on top of it, and it's just like,
Okay, well, just send it.
It's
Just put my
crazy.
entry for Cameron, a budding young guitar player.
there you go.
Just
It
put
matches
Cameron.
Pilmer's. Pilmer has one the same color.
Yeah, send it. If I win, send my guitar to Cameron in New York. He can become the next James Hetfield.
There you go.
Play Master of Puppets, or he could play some Nirvana.
Play a lot of stuff on it. Yep.
Yeah, could even learn to play Weezer's the Sweater song.
There you go.
It's a joke that they do on TikTok. They
Yeah.
play the Sweater song instead of
So if you want to be in the drawing for this, Cameron, you just have to put SG as the comment. So, because that's the kind of guitar it says right there.
Well, he's got 2 entries now, so got 2 chances to win. I always do that when I enter a contest. I always give my entry to someone else.
Yeah.
I don't always do, but lately I have, because I'm like, there are certain people in the VC I don't want to have my address, so I tell them to send my prize to someone else.
Bug and bomb. There you go. There you go.
Bug and bomb. I remember when they bugged and bombed the old place I worked at. They bugged and bombed it. They fumigated because it was like a roach infestation. And it was weird because I was going to the bathroom and there was that roach looking at me while I was like, I ran out of that bathroom so fast.
There you go. All righty. Just making sure I missed any comments here. Think.
Oh, the Doctor and the Kid. I don't watch the Doctor and the Kid. There's so many people in the VC I don't watch. But I don't know if you guys have watched them, but you should subscribe to the Gunkles. They're funny.
The Gunkles.
The
Isn't that
Gunkles
Robert Fitton?
Yeah, that's the VC's the LGBTQ people. They have their own.
Yeah.
The Gunkles. They're funny. I love how Robert's not afraid to say things. Robert's
He's
the person
definitely out
in high school that would have told you the truth.
Yeah.
And you would have been pissed off at him, but then after a while, you've been like, "Thanks, Robert. You saved me from embarrassment."
Yeah. Yeah.
Bet Robert was really cool in high school.
He probably was. He seems like he just has that personality. So
Yeah.
me, I went to 3 different high schools, so I was kind of always by myself.
I don't know. I don't watch Ryan Kidd much. I'm not really into the whole punk genre.
Thank you, Eddie. Thank you.
Hello, Eddie.
Eddie's just getting in here. So, again, Eddie, we're going to do the drawing here pretty soon, but we are giving away this lovely Epiphone SG in a satin finish, and we're going to be doing a drawing here. I kind of feel like this is Disneyland. It's my birthday, but I'm giving away a gift. So
It's cool.
it's cool. It's fun.
Because I was thinking of all the duty fees you would have to pay to send it to James. I was like, forget it. We'll just send it to someone local.
Yeah, we sent every Christmas Jen makes these pineapple cookies, and they're really, really good. And we sent some to her friend in she lives in England, and it ended up being like $80 for like 4 dozen cookies.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
Well, I've subscribed to Ryan Kidd. I'm just lazy about watching people.
Yeah, so you're missing out.
I'm just lazy about watching people.
It's top 3 show.
Like, I like watching the chatting channels. That's what I watch in the VC.
Karen Tattoo Talk. Yeah, I try to be careful with that.
Yeah,
'cause
I'm not a tattoo person, but I saw this one girl made a really cute tattoo. It's just gonna be stuck on me forever, and I don't want that kind of commitment.
Yeah. I mean, you can get it covered up, but then it's just,
No, but like, imagine you get a tattoo. Like I saw a lady got a tattoo on her boobs, and then it started to the sag and stuff.
Yeah.
So it's like, no.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
Well,
tattoos are better.
because you never post any content, Dusty. Your content is just the live streams, and I don't want to watch 3 hours of your live streams. Like if you would post some actual content, I would sit there and watch your content, Dusty. You just, babe, you don't post content, okay? You like got a really nice room, which you can film your videos in, but you don't post them. That's your problem. And you have a good speaking voice. I mean, come on. How many men in the VC would love to have a good speaking voice when they talk? You do. Post some content.
Yeah, there's people. A lot of people have told me, they go, "Hey, you know that Dusty guy? I wish he could like do audiobooks."
Yeah.
So,
Well, your OnlyFans content, I get it for free, so I don't need to pay for that. Just kidding.
I thank you for that.
Sorry, I went there.
Where's our little friend? I've misplaced our little friend. I don't know where he is. I have this little dude. I don't know where he's at now. Arthur, the asthmatic werewolf. I don't see where he's at. Oh well. I'll find him. I get to tear things apart and find him.
We got some tuna
crawling around.
I'm excited. We got some tuna today.
Nice.
My brother caught tuna on his boat, so he gave it to my parents and he gave it to my aunt.
Okay.
I mean, not his boat. He pays to go on a boat.
Yeah.
And they chartered them out into the ocean. So I want to see if my aunt posted it.
Dusty, he definitely does have that radio friendly voice.
He does. I told him when I first met Dusty, which was back in December, I told him, you have such a radio voice. And he's like, people have told me that.
Mm. Yeah, he's got a good voice.
He does.
And then when he gets that new mic he's gonna get, it's gonna sound even better. So
I mean, can you just imagine Dusty saying the Beatles and saying the Rolling Stones through his mic? Okay, maybe that's just me wanting that. Have him come up on stream and be like, Beatles, Rolling Stones.
And that was Jumpin' Jack Flash by the Rolling Stones.
Yeah. I think I have enough Rolling Stones in my record collection now. I'm thinking what else I need by them. Probably Let It Bleed. Probably Goathead Sue. Maybe Tattoo You. Oh, and Banquet's Request.
Yeah. Yeah, they've got a nice catalog to choose from. They've done a lot of stuff. I think all I have by them is Tattoo You. So.
Oh, she got Magic by Pension Dare. Yeah, all I have. Oh, yeah, I need Some Girls as well. All I have by them is like a bunch of greatest hits. I have my dad's copy of Exile on Main Street. And then I have Out of My Head. That's my dad's copy. And I have some 45s.
Yeah, I don't have any. That's all I have is Tattoo.
You do, Tim. You have a face for radio. Tim has a face for radio.
Welcome back, Nick.
Welcome back, Nick. Did you win anything in the bingo?
So let me see here.
Oh, Miss E, that is very nice to say. We are a great group of humans.
Nick is back. Nick has entered the chat. All waiting to see if there's any other names, because we're gonna do this drawing here.
Yeah.
Promising, been threatening. So
Yeah. Yeah, whoever wins this guitar, it's gonna be pretty awesome. Yeah. Of course, you know, I want to fund the budding future rock stars, the Eddie Munsons of the. I mean, let me see. Who's a young rock star? Started when they were young, really young, like Cameron's age. I'm trying to think, and I don't know. Peter New, like he's not a rock star. Menudo, I love Menudo. Yeah, I know Hermit. Ooh. Ooh.
this is one of the records I got from Relaxed, Malcolm McLaren.
I know Hermit, Scotty. I have a bunch of their stuff on vinyl.
Well, that scratching is making me itch.
Have you heard this before?
Nope, I've never heard it.
This is from like 1981 or 82. Before Beastie Boys and all the everything.
One of the first pioneers of hip hop.
Oh yeah.
Because I know that one of the first is Rapper's Delight by Sugar Hill.
Yeah. This
It's
is
like,
shortly
I think
before
that
that.
came out in 1939, correct me if I'm wrong. Rapper's Delight.
Mhm.
Because, you know, they did not have a hip hop category in the Grammys until I think like Will Smith. Will Smith was the first person to win a Grammy for rap with his song Summertime. Yeah. I know a lot about hip hop. Thank you, Matt Kessler.
There you go.
If
White
you're in
Lines and Planet Rock, yeah.
If you're in Portland, go visit Matt Kessler's record store. Let's keep it alive. It looks dead.
There you go.
I don't know who Telekinetic Yeti is, but sounds very telekinetic.
Telekinetic Yeti. I never heard of it.
Or do they do telekinesis? Like they read your mind? Or they dress up as Yetis when they sing?
That's a good question. That is a very good question.
Because isn't there a guy that wears a bucket hat? He wears a bucket on his head when he.
Oh, Bucket. You're talking about Buckethead?
Yeah, I'm thinking of all the artists who wear weird outfits when they perform. Like Kiss wears the makeup.
Mm-hmm.
Slipknot has a mask. Daft Punk has the robot outfit. Yeah. A Yeti and play some drums. That'd be cool.
Dress up like a Yeti and play some drums. There you go.
I gotta check out these telekinetic Yetis. I'm willing to give a band a chance. You know, I'm open. I'm open to all genres of music. When you're just like Buddy. You can see I am no simpleton. Nice, the muffs. I like the muffs. A lot of these artists, I ended up discovering them when I was in high school in the late 90s. I was too young when these bands came out. Like, I was in a diaper.
Thank you, Mayhem. Yeah, Kim passed away, so.
The Muffs are a good band. I love bands with females singing.
Yeah.
You know, like female leads. You know who got big because who's now got big because of Stranger Things? Sushi and the Banshee. They were featured in there, and now their music's blowing up. It's kind of amazing how a TV show like Kate Bush running up the hill.
This is really good here. Susie and the Banshees live.
Yeah. The neighbor's dog's barking, so you might hear it in the background.
Seeing what it is barking.
Yeah, it's a good album, Peep Show.
Yeah, Peep Show's a really good album.
I don't have any of their stuff in my collection. I just listen to them via Spotify. That's what I do with a lot of artists that I don't really feel like investing the money into their vinyl or CD.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like, you know, I probably should buy some of their stuff. What am I talking about? I can find it for a good price used. I'll get some Sushi and the Banshees. Because my record store, some of our record stores do have like a good price on 80s and 70s stuff and 60s. Hello, May. Oh, cool, Scotty. Scotty's got some 45s of Sushi.
Nice.
Nice. I'm always, whenever I see 45s for like a really good price, I buy them. But but the Rolling Stones 45s that I have, I paid a little more than I should have, but I wanted them. It's like because I have the picture sleeve. Yeah. Every time I come across 45s, that's how like most of my 80s collection is comprised. It's the 45s.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're so cheap.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just want the one song. Like, I really wanted She Drives Me Crazy. And I saw it at the record store, so I bought it just for that song. Yeah. And it has a picture sleeve, too. I thought the picture sleeve was going to be the picture with the band, but no, it's just She Drives Me Crazy on the front of the cover.
Yeah.
Oh, you should. I'm always curious to see more 45s. I don't feel like 45s get a lot of love in the BC. I'm always curious to see what 45s that people are collecting because they kind of don't really go out of their way to really make 45s much anymore.
Yeah,
they don't. Look at a lot of newer artists or a lot of the artists nowadays. They usually just make CDs, cassettes, and they make just regular standard vinyl.
Yeah, I got a couple 45s a while back, and I was like, I asked the guy, I said, "What's wrong with these 45s?" Because they weren't punched out yet. They still had like the insert in the middle.
Yeah.
Didn't have the thing that you need for the adapter. So he goes, "Oh yeah, that just knocks out." So I was like, "Oh, okay."
Oh, well, some of them, I think the UK ones have the adapter in the middle.
Yeah, that's where these came from. Yeah.
I think that's how you played it. Because the UK ones, I was looking at them, they had the Beatle Parlophone ones. And they had the adapter in the middle, which was pretty cool. I didn't buy it. I wanted to, but what's his name? Sarasota Joe showed this amazing 45 collection. All these Beatles records with the picture sleeve. Oh, so amazing.
Very nice. All right, we'll do one last call for the drawing.
Allen, you are a rarity in the BC. You promote the 45. But I'm just saying, as a whole, when it comes to the BC, not a lot of people. Besides you, what's that guy that talks about 45s? Paul, over at what's Paul's channel name? He's from the UK. Anybody remember Paul's name? What's Paul's name? He's in the UK. He's tall. He's got a mustache. Skinny.
Talking about Madam Sin?
Stream.
Madam Sin, is that what you're talking about?
I don't know what his name is, but he plays 45. John does. Yeah, John does too, but Tim is like the one that plays the most. Oh, what's his name? The name is gonna not that Paul. It's another guy. Oh, Madam Sin.
Madam Sin, yeah, that's what I thought
It
you
just
were.
came to my mind.
When you said thin English and with the mustache, I'm like, oh yeah, that sounds like Madam Sin.
Yeah, I was describing him. He is so cool. He has a jukebox in his house.
Yeah.
That plays like 45s and doo-wop stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, well, I can't keep up with all these BC channels. I can't keep up with all of them. I am subscribed to Paul, Do on Wheels, which is funny. I'm subscribed to so many BC channels, but you know what I do is I watch the videos and then I just like them. I forget to comment.
Okay. Well,
I've already subscribed to Paul. I'm subscribed to James Griffith. I'm subscribed to Madam Sin. I'm subscribed. I think I'm subscribed to all of the good UK.
all left and then came back
again. Is there anybody else I'm missing that I should subscribe to? Who has a good BC UK channel? Just let me know in the comments below.
It's a good question.
Because I think I'm also subscribed to, 45 RPM is not from the UK. He's from Germany.
Oh.
So I'm subscribed. I watched his,
Walker.
Yep, I'm subscribed to Rob Walker. I forgot about him. Sorry, Rob. He did a really good interview with Michael Kremer. Yeah. And then Mazzy did one with In-Group. Mike from the In-Group. They talked about lo-fi.
I saw the video that Mazzy did with that turntable, the Angel Horn.
Yeah.
It looks like a nice turntable for the price.
They gave it to him probably for review.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm subscribed to Rob Walker. In fact, Rob Walker is probably one of the first UK channels I subscribed to. Back when Rob Walker was like 100 subscribers, yeah. Back when he had his ego a little tinier.
There you go.
When he was just starting out. Good old Rob Walker. I remember promoting him back in 2016, 17. No, Paul just deletes his channel. That's what Paul from Madam Sin does. He just deletes his channel, and then he comes back when he feels like it. Like, I love the video he did with his son. His son was in the video, and they were talking about 45s.
Yeah, he's got another channel too where he does like art walks.
Oh.
He shows like a bunch of I forget the name of his channel, but he'll show like local graffiti artists, things that they've done in his neighborhood and stuff. It's pretty cool.
I'm already subscribed to Jason Kidd. I mean, not Jason Kidd. Ryan Kidd. I'm subscribed to half of the BC.
Oh, you got a good ear. This is Caius. This is. This is the circus just left town.
Now you gotta fill out a bunch of paperwork. Oh, Caius. I think someone just mentioned them.
Yeah.
I forgot who mentioned them. Not you, but somebody else mentioned them. I think I saw it in another stream.
This is Josh from Queens of the Stone Age is how people recognize.
Oh, Josh. Yeah, Josh from Queens of Stone Age. I never listened to his stuff before Queens of Stone Age.
So there you go.
Oh, that's who I heard from. I think it was Eddie. I think Eddie
Eddie,
Eddie
yeah.
was playing Caius.
They're pretty good. They're pretty good. So, yeah.
If I remember correctly, he was playing it on his Wednesday stream. Yeah.
So, I go back and forth. I listen to like a lot of different things when I have a chance. I just get a bunch of albums and just throw different albums on or CDs or something. So
Yeah, there's certain people with like very distinct voice, like the guy from Coheed and Cambria. When you listen to it, you can tell it's him. Yeah. Yeah, because I think Eddie was playing it in his stream, and I was like, "Oh, sounds pretty cool."
could be. It just says John voice. That's all it says. It just has first names like you're supposed to know already. It just says.
Because I've kind of stopped listening to Queen of Stone Age after certain albums. I kind of just felt I like R-rated, and I like Songs for the Deaf, and then I kind of just I don't know. I just kind of fell off the Queens of Stone Age bandwagon.
Yeah.
I do need to get Songs for the Deaf. It's a good album. Yeah, Claudio Sanchez of Coheed and Cambria just has such a unique voice. When you listen to it, you could tell it's him. Like some artists, just the way they sing, they just have such a unique voice. Like the guy from Silver Sun Pickups, his voice is very unique. It's just, some artists just have that really unique voice that you couldn't picture somebody else singing it, like with the Doors and Jim Morrison. If somebody else was to do the Doors and sing it, which they did with Ray Manzarek, and I don't really care much for it. The other voices, I'm sorry. But yeah. Sounds like a Claudio for sure. It's just, the first time I heard Coheed and Cambria was probably in my, I want to say early 20s. Probably like 20, 21. Remember the first time I heard him, I was like, wow, that guy has such a unique voice. Well, Steven Tyler, yeah. Steven Tyler, definitely. Steven Tyler, you just, when you hear it, automatically you know it's Aerosmith. Because he really does carry Aerosmith with his voice. But I'm going to go on a limb and say I'm not a big fan of Aerosmith. A lot of people love Aerosmith, but I just never could really get into them.
Yeah, I can take them or leave them.
I do love Dream On. Dream On is probably my favorite. But, I mean, Crying is great. I just hate that song they did called, what's the name of that song? I lie awake here in the sweet. Let me try to figure out the name. I don't want to miss a thing. I hate that song. Yeah, Rush is another group that's kind of like, when you listen to Geddy Lee's voice, he's not for everybody. Some people think of him as like nails on a chalkboard when they listen to Geddy Lee.
Yeah, Jen hates Geddy Lee.
She hates Geddy Lee. Well, I have Moving Pictures and I have Fly By Night. I gotta have some Rush in my collection.
Yeah, I really like Rush.
I like Rush.
Okay.
I know Rush is not for everybody, but I enjoy Rush. I enjoy Rush.
Yeah. They're amazing watching them live. Just Oh, that's your Rush. No.
What? Jen doesn't like Rush. What is it about Geddy Lee that she doesn't like? He's
She just
surprised.
doesn't like his voice. Just she says it's like nails on a chalkboard.
Oh yeah, I can understand how people cannot like Geddy Lee's voice. He's not a voice for everybody.
Oh, I
You
just
know,
did
Rush
the-
doesn't do it for everybody. But I always tell them, you know, listen to Farewell to Kings, listen to 2-on-12, listen to Moving Pictures, or you know, listen to Fly By Night, listen to some of those albums, and then kind of think to yourself, do I like that or not?
She hates the banjo too, so it's
You know, like Tom Sawyer. I know everybody says Tom Sawyer is a song to listen to, but listen beyond Tom Sawyer. Yeah,
I just
sorry,
can't believe I did
but there's more than Rush and Tom Sawyer.
that. I got this. This is Lords of the New Church. This is a 12-inch single, and I've never played it before. And I tried playing it just like about 30 seconds ago.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be on 45, not 33.
What's that? What did you buy? What is that? What? Who's the artist?
They're called Lords of the New Church.
Oh, the Lords of the New Church.
It used to be Steve Bader from the Dead Boy.
Are they? Is that a recent album that came out within the last 10 years? Or?
Oh no, this is. I don't even know when this came out. 85.
Still new. Kind of. 2 years before my sister was born.
There we go.
Play it. I want to hear this. I've never heard it. Uh-oh, somebody wants a dueling candle for the Deliverance soundtrack. Don't do it. Come on, guys, get out. Don't do it. Please, come on.
Yeah, James already went to bed.
Yeah, James wants a slave. James sleeps early. Gotta admire a man that has a good sleep schedule. I love Steve Martin.
Misused the dancing. There you go.
With you is dancing.
Yeah.
The beginning of that kind of reminded me of Footloose. Don't ask. Oh yeah, everybody reads James' story every night. Tonight is Good Night Moon. His mom reads him Good Night Moon.
Going.
Hello, you probably might want to give a link to Cap. I know he's gonna want to come up here.
Alrighty.
I gotta have footloose. Kick off your Sunday shoe. Footloose.
Yeah, that's why a lot of people show up on Friday nights, because a lot of people have
Yeah,
trouble.
we don't sleep. We don't sleep. Sleep is not in the vocabulary.
It's like everybody's a bunch of vampires.
Who
or something.
sleeps? Only James.
Only James.
James' mom puts him on a sleep schedule. That's why James is up so early. Like I'll be like asleep, and then the group chat will go off. It'll be like 4 a.m. and James is messaging us. I'm like, I forgot James gets up at 7 a.m. in the morning.
Yeah, he gets up super early.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Yeah, you know, the Soniac stream, I did fall asleep. I was on for a bit and then I left. And then I fell asleep. And then I got up to go to the bathroom and I noticed you were on with Seal. You were still on with Seal. Seal hater, right?
Yeah, Seal hater. Yeah.
I love Seals.
He
Especially the one that
likes Seals too, so he's just.
Yeah, I like the one that sings Kissed by a Rose. Oh yeah, his he has that he has the StreamYard stream. Not the StreamYard stream. He has the what is it that he has? The Twitch streams. I remember one time me and Miss you and Paulina went into the streams and we all requested naughty songs. We're like, let's play some naughty 90s songs. I don't watch Grown Man Record Night. I'm subscribed to them. Eventually, what I want to get is that police. They have this police half master speed that came out. One of those singles. He knows everything. He was like the person that when you're sleeping, she's like watching over your bed.
There you go.
Because he was in love. That's how she knows. You missed a chance because you were asleep. And I'm sorry, but he messaged me. He messaged me, you know, he said to me, he goes, hey, can you please come into my Twitch stream? I was like, sure, I'll spice up your Twitch stream. He's like, I'm bored. And I was like, I'll come and save it. Just give me some time. I'll come and save it. And so I did. Get out. Out of here, honey. Honey, get out. Take your poor little butt out of here.
Yeah.
No, she's like, you just lives for the internet. You missed Dusty's stream. Oh, wait, she's an inmate now? Just used an inmate. I didn't know that. We are from the record collecting community. We collect plastic discs and CDs. Oh, and Funko Pops too. Well, I collect Funko. Oh, cool. Hawaii. My sister's in Hawaii right now. I'll show you something that's not BC related. Or Colleen, I got a book here. You see, I got a book to show that I'm well cultured. I got this Outsiders book. Oh, look at this. You know who made me this? Robert P.
Oh, really? Nice.
Robert P. made that for me. It's the complete Nesmith, and I love how he made. Oh wait, he didn't make that. Oh, never mind. It was a CD that he had lying around without a cover. I'm so sorry. I thought he was like that talented. No, he just basically sent it to me. Somebody was like, "Hey, you know anybody who loves Mike Nesmith?" They're like, "Yeah, Groovy does." So he sent it my way.
That was nice of him to do that for you.
Well, oh, no, wait, maybe he made it. Maybe he did make it because this does not look like I don't know. It doesn't look like an official cover. Yeah, my sister's in Oahu. Because I know you don't say Hawaii, you say Hawaii. Hawaii. I can't say it. Hawaii. JJ's a hippie chick too.
Like,
JJ's changing genders.
That's good. I'm all, what happened to my camera?
You're like, oh, I'm giving them a view they don't want to see. Miss E might screenshot it. Bye-bye, Colleen. Aloha. Aloha.
A little bit more upbeat. This is the Distillers.
Oh, I love the Distillers. That was she was married to the guy from Queen of Stone Age.
Yeah. Too bad. Oh, Jack.
I'm doing good. Doing good, Mike. Have some tuna.
Hello, Mike.
I'm thinking if I've seen the Distillers, they might have played Monster. I don't know. Have a good dinner, Colleen.
Yeah, she's in Hawaii, so she's a lot different time zone than we are. So.
No, isn't Hawaii? Is Hawaii what time zone is Hawaii on? It's a good question. Are they on Mountain Time? Are they on Pacific? Let me look.
I think right now, it's about 5 o'clock where she is. I think they're 3 hours behind us. And I think she's on Kona, I think. I'm not sure.
Oh, they are behind us. They're behind us. Ah, I'm listening to you.
Yeah, she's behind, yeah.
Oh, I'll be back. Oh, yeah, we had an injury in the house. Someone cut their finger trying to cut open a tuna. Careful, people. I'm curious to see who wins.
It is 55.
Dang, I just found out Hawaii's 3 hours behind us. So
Okay.
That's crazy.
Okay.
Oh, end of stream. Okay.
Yeah.
You gotta keep the suspense going again.
Keep the suspense going, yeah. Because sometimes you do that. If you do a drawing, everybody leaves. And it's like 10.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Do it like the
So we'll
last.
do a half hour before we end.
Do the drum roll. Huh? So we got people walking through the house.
10, 15. So 10, 10, 15.
What? Oh, the dog's crazy. Water. I don't need water. But what?
Hello, Trekker. She has to. I've got ADHD really bad, so I keep reminding myself, oh, we're doing a drawing, so I don't forget myself. So I'll get sidetracked. I'll be talking to people in the side chat. Sometimes if I'm talking to somebody on panel, a lot of times I like ignore the side chat while I'm focusing on what's going on in the panel.
Get out.
And
Get out,
I'm
honey.
like, oh,
I mean,
I
get
don't
out.
need to do it.
Get out, Coco.
I got that ADHD, man. Trying to find what I can play that won't get me
I drink some
stricken.
7-Up. I drink 7-Up in there.
We'll try that next.
Was Captain on here? Captain Spaulding? He's probably.
He's in the side chat. Where's JJ? Yeah, hostess ding dongs. There you go. They used to have this thing. Well, actually, I don't know how many people have them. There used to be a place called Bob's Big Boy, and I know some places they've come back around. But they used to have this thing called a hot fudge cake. You remember that?
Yeah, we have a Bob Big Boy out here actually, but it's in Bell Gardens. Bell Gardens is a little bit out of the way for you.
It's a little bit away. Yeah.
It's not far from me, Bell Gardens.
I am not on Discogs. I'm just lazy. I need to put myself on there.
I'm lazy with my Discogs too.
Black Label Society. I heard a rumor that Pantera's coming back with Zach Wilde and Charlie from Anthrax. They're actually talking about touring Rex and Phil, in case anybody's interested. So
I don't know Black Label Society.
that's Zach Wilde's band when he's not playing with Ozzy. So
Well, you know, gotta find out
that's what
someone.
it is.
You gotta find out somehow, right, Missy?
Yeah.
Gotta find out somehow. I found out through diagnosis that I was autistic.
Uh-oh.
Trust me, weed does not help with autism. This is coming from a person who does weed and who is autistic. You know. I mean, it calms you down, but it doesn't take away the autism. Yeah, we used to have a Bob's Big Boy. We used to have a Bob's Big Boy in my area. But
Yeah,
then
I
it
just
turned
like
into an
that.
Asian restaurant, like half the places.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like Zach's a busy guy. You know, Ozzy album coming out, touring with Pantera. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't listened to anything on Discogs. I got a bunch of CDs and stuff I could list. So. I think if people saw, if I listed all my stuff and people saw what I had, they go, "Oh, he's got that." Why is that guy like that? I don't like that stuff. It's usually people start going through my CDs. Oh, this is cool. This is cool.
I had some of my stuff on Discogs, but I got lazy about doing the rest of them.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't want everybody to know everything I have, maybe. Maybe I like to leave out some of it. I used to have that album. Bell Gardens has a Froster feast. Huh. Cool. Yeah, Bell Gardens. My dad used to work in Bell Gardens, and I would go there as a young person, as a kid.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't really have a reason to go to Bell Gardens. I got everything here where I live. I got everything, and if I want, I just go to Pasadena, and Pasadena has a lot of good stuff. So my like 3 top places to go to is obviously I'd like to go to Hollywood, Pasadena. Well, LA. LA is considered hot. LA, Pasadena, and of course where I live. I don't have any Nickelback albums, but cool. Maybe you do, and you don't. I do follow your Discogs. I do follow Dusty's Discogs. Probably hasn't updated in years, but yeah. I mean, I do have that album by Smash Mouth. I'll admit that. I have All Stars, After Lounge.
Yeah, we gave away all our records in the late 80s.
Yeah.
We thought they're going out, so we just gave them away.
Now. Hey, I just put in Dusty Spins. I just wanted to see if you had a Discogs, and you did. You know, Dusty, I only stalk you, Dusty, because you're quite cute to look at. I stalk you because I like looking at your cute face.
Yeah.
I had to save myself there. You know what, Mike? You're the only person that will bravely admit that.
We still like you, Mike. We still like you.
Mike loves Nickelback. He always sings that song, "Look at this photograph. Every time I look, it makes me laugh." That's what I think every time I listen to Nickelback.
Yeah. Good stuff.
Whoa, that's good to know, Miss You.
That could be. That could be.
I sniff at people's Discogs. You have one, Tim? I'll look you up. No, but you know, I don't really update my Discogs. I just have it because I don't know. My Discogs is boring. Nothing wrong with Nickelback. I prefer not to buy their album. You don't admit to the world that you have Nickelback in this bunch. It's kind of something you just like you have it, but you don't tell everybody. Miss You is a wild woman. What is Miss You on this?
Just fun to fun. It was hot today. Probably a lot hotter where Miss You was in here. So.
Yeah, it was not hot here. It was like 90, 92. You were born in a barn? Really? You know where I was born in? I was born in a hospital. I was born in a hospital in Bellflower. Who put him on blast?
Prince is good. I like Prince.
Nobody puts people on blast. Nobody puts Baby in the corner. Circa puts everybody on blast. If you haven't been roasted by Tracker, then what's wrong, huh? Right? Tracker roasted me one time. It was a pretty good roast. I mean,
Mike sounds like he's got good stuff.
Prince is great too. I like Prince. Do I keep up with Prince's work? No. Do I own any Prince on vinyl? No. Do I know Prince music? Yes.
Yeah, I actually have Purple Rain on vinyl. So, I thought it was good, so I liked it. So yeah, I heard Paisley Park is amazing.
Yeah. Alkaline Trio is great, but let me just say something about Alkaline Trio. Matt Skiba, stick with Alkaline Trio. Nobody likes what you did with Blink. I don't. Blink is Mark and Tom. Sorry, Matt Skiba. I don't. Anything that's done past Tom DeLonge, I don't buy Blink wise.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't feel like it's Blink anymore.
Yeah.
It just doesn't really have the feel. It's like when Mark and Tom sang the songs together, it was Blink-182, and then you put Matt Skiba on it. It's just like Blink-182 lost their. I'm sorry, but they lost their charm. I like Alkaline Trio though. Stick with it. Stick with it, Matt Skiba. That's cool.
Hopefully we won't be going down for this, but we'll see.
What are you gonna play? Are you gonna play Prince? I like Blink. Blink's my band. Blink's my jam.
This is a public service announcement with guitar.
Oh yes.
Know your place. All three of them.
This whole album is fantastic.
You have the right not to be killed. Murder is a crime. Unless it was done by a police.
You buy the they had a Target reissue of that album.
That's the one I got, the 40th anniversary. It's on red
It's on
vinyl.
red vinyl.
It has the big poster.
Cool. I need to pick that up.
They're all babies.
You don't mind a little investigation.
Nice.
And if you cross your fingers, rehabilitation. Know your life.
So music sound okay? No static or buzzing
No,
or
it's fine.
okay. Yeah, I'm using that Gemini turntable I got for Jen and just running it straight into the mixing board.
Cool.
Using the preamp that's built into the turntable.
Sounds good. Yeah, I need to pick up that 40th anniversary.
Yeah, I got this. I pre-ordered it and it was like, I think when I got it, I think it was like $18, and then it went up to like 22.
Because you know Target was having a sale on the records.
Yeah.
Having clearance, but my Target doesn't do the clearance thing. Like
Yeah.
I picked up the last Target record I picked up was the Gorilla. Target did a reissue of it. Or whoever's pressing Target's record did a reissue of it. Yeah. Hello,
Hello,
Tom.
Tom.
Know your rights. These are your rights. Oh, know your rights.
Oh yeah.
These are your
I'm still going. I thought it would have, YouTube would have said, hey, you can't play this.
No, I
Maybe
think
if I would have played
YouTube.
Rocky
I think
Casbah or
it's
something.
weird. It's weird because like if you play the Beatles, YouTube automatically just knows.
Yeah.
and they
The
take him down.
Beatles, Jimi
Cap,
Hendrix,
Cap never
Ozzy
gets
Osbourne,
taken down.
Suggested in some quarter.
AFI, 30 Seconds to Mars, Pink Floyd. Yeah,
I
all
like
those guys.
Floyd. AFI, I kind of like 30 Seconds to Mars. I did like the album, but I think Jared Leto is kind of ultimate now. I kind of jumped off the 30 Seconds to Mars thing.
There you go. Walmart's got that.
Yeah, I'm just closer to a Target. That's why I go there. Walmart's a little bit out of the way. Believe me, if I lived near a Walmart, I'd be there every week.
Yeah, they got a bunch of things on their website on Target. I was surprised they even carry. Yeah, see, there's the
I
red
did
vine.
buy the My Chemical Romance Walmart reissues. I bought 3 Cheers for Sweet Revenge.
Yeah, that one's really good.
I haven't gotten around to buying the other reissues they did for My Chemical Romance. There's like a lot of records I don't have in my collection. But eventually I would like to get Black Parade, and I would like to get their older stuff. I just need to work on it eventually. Yeah, and I'm just not a big fan of, I'm just not a big fan of 30 Seconds for Mars much anymore, but I do like their first 2 albums. Or their first 3 albums. I think those were great. Yes, Adam in the Ants. Play it.
Oh, Tom just got here. Yeah, I'm doing a drawing on this tonight. So if you put SG in the chat, we'll put you in the drawing. So satin finish Epiphone SG.
I'm gonna put a thing in here so we can do it for my good old friend here.
I'm the dandy highwayman, so sick of easy fashion. The clumsy boots become a roots that people think so dashing. So what's the point of robbery when nothing is worth taking? There's quite a cop to tell a squat the big mistake he's making.
It is. Oh no, it's not a first date tomb. I don't love you anymore. If I win, give my props. Hello, Adam. Is Adam in here? As in Adam? Mr.
No,
Sir Dusty Spin?
Adam.
Oh, I was thinking Adam, Sir Dusty Spin. You see, if I win, give it to Cam. I don't play guitar. I'd rather see a young playing boy who loves Kilmer learn to play Kilmer songs. See, people tell me I'm not generous. I'm giving my prize to a very nice kid. I was originally going to give it to James, but then I realized you'd have to spend a lot of shit to send it to James. And then I realized we'd have to cover the shipping costs. And it would be like, what, $30 to ship a guitar to James? No. Oh, Tom wants to answer. I look so bad when I do this. I'm just having so much fun with this song. Just having too much fun with this song. Yeah, that's why I gave my thing to Cam. If I win, send it to Cam because Cam's a good kid, and I think Cam can learn a lot of Pilmer tunes on there.
Yeah.
I don't need a guitar because you know what? It'll just collect dust in my room, and I'm being honest. It'll just sit there and collect dust, and I will never play it. So I'm like, why not give it to a kid that might actually want to play it?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Cam plays the ukulele.
That's
And
true.
Cam has a
It's-
beautiful singing voice too.
She should be able to switch over pretty easy to.
Yeah, he'll do great. $50 to mail cookies to Canada. Did you
Yeah,
send
it was-
cookies?
It was crazy. I was
Maybe-
surprised.
maybe-
It was them.
Yeah, we probably think twice about saying James stuff now, probably. I would love to send James stuff, but the reason why I don't send him stuff is because of the price. I'm like, do I look like I could be spending $50 to send someone free stuff? That's why, like, if I send anything to anybody in Canada, with the exception of James, I always tell them to pay for shipping. You know, to cover the cost. Because you're going to have me send it all the way to Canada and pay the $30 for shipping. You cover the cost. $80? Are you serious? You guys spent $80? So you guys spent $130 to send something to Canada. That's a
Yeah.
lot. Think about how much it costs you to send it out here. Like what? The top price is like $20? Yeah, I wouldn't send stuff to Canada. I'm sorry, but people in Canada, they want stuff from the US, pay the shipping. James doesn't have that option. Because James doesn't have an income to speak of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's pretty crazy.
It is crazy. That's a lot
I
of
do
money.
this without a mixer thing, so. This is one of Jen's favorite songs. So here, yeah, I will play for it.
Nice. Not this scary. We all have our favorite emo bands. My favorite emo band being Fall Out Boy. They're the band that started my whole emo journey. Being a young little kid, 18, 19. Yeah, I know this because AFI when they came out, AFI was pretty big on the radio.
We still. Well,
Yeah,
we're still going.
Scotty, that's the same for me. I think I told him. I don't know. Yeah. I forget. No, they're gonna say at the end who won.
Yeah, Jen's watching to see who's typing. She's making a list.
Oh, she's making a list, she's checking it twice.
Checking twice.
Trying to find out.
Haven't had the drawing yet, Vinyl. Ain't got another hour. We'll do it. So.
Yeah,
And if you're not here and we draw your name, we'll find a way to contact you. So it's going to be all on the up and up. So.
I kind of fell off the EFI train too.
Yeah, I like Black Sails better than this one, but 10:15 is the official time of the drawing, the timekeeper says.
We're gonna see who wins the guitar. I can't picture Dusty as Eddie Munson. But he's gonna be Eddie Montino, like the Mexican version of Eddie Munson. He's gonna have like a top. He's gonna have like a Modelo in his hand while he's holding the guitar, and then he's gonna like have a taco in one hand. He's gonna have the guitar over his strap. He's gonna have a Modelo. He's gonna be drinking that.
Oh, there you go.
I just, it'd be kind of cute though. You could be Eddie Munson, and I could be Christy.
Yeah, Black Sails.
I'm not trying to. Eddie Martinez. Babe. That's great. That's great, babe. Eddie Martinez. He's gonna live in East LA. He's gonna live in East LA. And his favorite band is like, what's a good Mexican band?
Well,
Menudo? No, not Menudo.
there's a band called Manic Hispanic. It's pretty cool.
Oh, or Maná.
Have you heard Manic Hispanic? I don't have any of their stuff here.
Well, because Miss Ew. What other food would you like him to have? He's the Mexican version of Eddie Martinez. Would you like to have him have a quesadilla? I mean, think about it. You could always give him what's that thing called? Paleta.
Tostada? No.
Tostada, paleta, but
Okay.
Tostada's kind of like an Americanized, I think.
Yeah, tostadas. I'm not sure who came up with that. I think that's just somebody's idea of a sick joke to watch your friend take 2 bites and have the whole thing collapse.
Here's the veil. But Dusty, if we're gonna have to choose a band for you, why don't we choose like Chicano Batman? You ever heard Chicano Batman?
Yeah, I heard you.
Chicano Batman would be a cool, edgy band to have. Because I feel like Eddie Martinez would like cool, edgy Mexican or Hispanic bands. Like Pierce the Veil is just so safe. I feel like you need something cool. Los Spookies. No, just kidding. No, Los Spookies.
Yeah, sometimes if you get some bad food of anything, sometimes you get some and you just kind of turns you off. So.
Oh no! You know what? I got it.
Hello, Wardes. Good to see you.
I got it. So he would have a bowl of menudo or pozole. Yeah, menudo or pozole.
Let's try something different.
And then he'd have a chancla in a chancla bag. Mr. Bizarro does not like Mexican food. What?
He must have got some
does not like Mexican food. The gringo does not like Mexican food. Muy bad. To chinga madre.
Bocasa Molotov rocktail.
Eddie Martinez is for all of the Mexicans out there and all the Hispanics out there who love heavy metal, but they just weren't allowed to play it in their Mexican household. So Eddie Martinez out there playing his Iron Maiden, his Judas Priest, his Metallica. Mm-hmm. Yes, I did. Very perceptive. I said, yes, I did. Let's just say I learned
There
some
was
stuff along the
there's
way.
like a TikTok or something. I forget what it was, where this kid says something to his mom, and his dad like kicks off his sandal. The mom catches it, chases after the kid.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks. Just trying to mix up a little bit of
You're eating burrito.
new, a little bit of old stuff.
Of
So.
course, Dusty's eating a burrito. Dusty's always eating a burrito.
I saw that video too, Jack. Oh, wow. Yeah.
Your kids love the burritos. I know Dusty's always getting burritos for his kids. Wonder how his kids are doing. I have a feeling that we're going to become a burrito family. I'm going to be eating burritos every day. It's going to be like, I can't cook you food today, so we're going to have burritos. Everybody with that prison door, I swear that prison door is just, everybody loves that prison door.
Yep.
We do. We fear the chancla because we know when that Asian mama bar is throwing that chocolate in our face and she says your first, your middle, and your last name, she means business. She is not going to take, she's not going to take no for an answer. If you don't answer her, that chocolate's in your face. She's cursing you in every Vietnamese language you can imagine. She's cursing you in Chinese. You don't mess with the Filipino moms. Those Filipino moms, don't mess with them.
That's true.
Rock, 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 rock on high school. Well, I don't care about history. Rock, rock, rock on high school. That's not where I want to be. Rock, rock, rock on high school. I just wanna have some kicks. I just wanna get some chicks. Rock, 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 rock on high school.
I think I need to buy a EQ or something. This so far everything sounded good. This one sounds kind of timid. Sounds kind of thin.
Your mom used to have some kind of a form of punishment that she did when you were young? No chocolates?
Yeah.
No. Mm. You don't know true pain until you had chocolate thrown at you. The Ramones are the first band to be all jazz. Yeah, Tim. Tomato sauce. Now we're talking. With you, with guacamole, sour cream, tomato sauce. You know, put a little bit of roja on top of your burrito. A little sour cream. You know, just put on. You know, I like roja on my burrito. I know people like verde, but you know, roja. Sour cream is kind of controversial. You know, put some guacamole, and then you can find some of that cotija cheese, Mexican salty cheese. Put a little bit of that on top. And you get yourself a burrito. Now we're talking. But for me, a burrito, a true authentic burrito does not have all that stuff in it, like beans and rice, guacamole and cheese. For me, it's like just meat, some onions, and some cilantro. It's good. I like red chili on my mashed potato too. Depends. What kind of red chili do you like on your mashed potatoes, Miss Yu? Do you like roja? Do you like red chili? Do you like gochujang, which is the Korean red chili paste? I mean, do you put gochujang on mashed potatoes? I've had gochujang before. That stuff opens your nose. Bring Paulina up.
Do they
Bring
throw
Drew
shoes?
up.
All right, let me give her the link.
That's my number one woman right there.
Your wing woman, or
Yeah, that's my wing woman.
all right, there you go.
I like whatever spicy too, but it depends. Like I eat a lot of I think I eat a lot of like Mexican food, and it tends to be spicy depending on what kind of sauce you use. Like verde tends to be the more mild, I think, of the Mexican salsas. But the Roja got some kick, depending on where you get it from.
Okay, I think I did it. I'm getting used to.
Oh, nachos are great. You know, for me, nachos, I like it. I know I like it kind of simplistic, but I like it just with the nacho cheese. The nacho
Good night, Aaron.
Good night, Aaron. Yeah, meeting people that diet really don't need to do much to a taco. I feel like when people overdo the
Thanks,
taco. Oh wow, yeah. You straight for the today.
Oh, sorry, I was changing the record.
Yeah, you can't overdo with a taco. Final sensation. Like putting cheddar cheese on a taco. Don't put American on a taco. If I go to a Mexican joint and they put cheddar cheese on it, I'm like, no. I love it.
You put them very fine.
Cap's so nice. Cap gave you some money. You go buy some tacos with that.
There you go. I appreciate that, Cap. Thank you very much.
Buy some chilaquiles.
There you go.
Oh, I would want some good chilaquiles. Or some huevos rancheros right now. Conwini. You know, Conwini is my coworker introduced me to that. That's what she ate as a kid. It's eggs and hot dogs. It's a Mexican staple when kids were young.
Vinyl Kicks. That place was called the Rock Pub. It's out in the city of La Quinta, and so it had like a lot of these signed guitars and stuff like that inside of it. It was a really cool restaurant.
Yeah, I was like, that's pretty cool. I thought you were at like Hard Rock.
I wish.
It was really cool.
Because we have a Hard Rock out here in Hollywood.
Mm-hmm. Yes, we went as family to go out to eat and stuff. We haven't done like a family outing for a while, so it was fun to do.
Yeah. My family likes to do family outings on special occasions or like birthdays. They always go to the same restaurant, my family. I feel like we always go to the same restaurant. So
hey, Mike, I'm doing amazing.
Hello, Cap. Thank you for the super gift, super chat, whatever that was.
Hey, Cap.
hello, Cap.
No problem.
It did look like a music museum. I was like, wow, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
At first, I thought you were at the offended.
Generosity, Cap.
I felt
Yeah,
bad
that's
that I
really
didn't
quick
have a birthday party for you, Hot Frog, on my channel like I always do for everybody.
Appreciate that.
Now you can go buy yourself a record.
So how you been? How you been doing, Cap?
Oh, what? Huh?
Hey, Scotty.
It wouldn't be the first time that Dusty's had a name for me. Right? Are we letting them know all our names? Wow, that's sneaky. I did yesterday in the group chat. I was like, Dusty, no. That's not what I meant. I was
Dusty, no.
No, because, I was like, let's see pictures of people as kids.
I still look the same.
I don't know.
This one I think is a little noisy. I haven't cleaned this one yet, so.
I am not gonna lie. I am a little drunk. I had.
Why are we surprised? Are we surprised at this point, Paulina? No.
No,
Well, I had a
I
pitcher
stopped
of
being
beer.
surprised years ago.
I had a pitcher
And
of
we
beer,
only know each
3
other for a
pitchers
few
of
months.
mixed drinks, a bunch of Mexican mules, what the hell ever those are, and then when I left the bar, I went and got 10 bottles of Southern Comfort and a 15 pack of Busch Light.
Well, you know what, Dusty? You know what, Dusty? I like them spicy and beefy too. I mean, I like my man spicy, beefy, burrito chips.
You like your man spicy? Is that why you want to date Mike Precode?
Hell,
Hey, Cap. Hey, Cap. Can I just say something to you, Cap?
What?
Fuck you, Cap.
let me.
Fuck you, Cap. You are a fucking scumbag for that.
You know I love you, Lisa. I just like messing with you.
I know, but Mike Precode, I don't like that guy. He's kind of bad.
There was my guitar, electric jump.
Yeah, when Cap starts saying that he wanted to set me up with Mike Precode, he's
Get all the same.
you know, I gotta ask you a question, Cap. This is a question from everybody in the BC, Cap. Is your liver okay?
Huh?
All that you're drinking, is your liver okay?
My liver's
I swear,
fine.
your liver must be made of steel with all that drinking you're doing.
Always a damn fool.
You can always have David Crosby donate you a liver. Well, you know, I'm spicy and I'm beefy. I'm spicy and look, I got some beefy arms right here. Beefy arms.
Tonight for dinner, Lisa, I had tater tots with cheese and taco meat on top of it.
What do you have? What kind of stuff do you have?
I had tater tots with taco meat and cheese on top of it.
That's very sacrilege for me. So you had a tater tot casserole.
Pretty much.
Always a damn fool.
So you had a Tex-Mex casserole.
But we all know Taco Bell's the only authentic Mexican food.
We all know that you don't live within a mile of a Mexican restaurant.
Always a damn fool.
Taco Bell was made for the white people who don't even want to go and venture outside and get the real Mexican.
Lisa, did you see that Bruce Springsteen's doing a new concert tour? A tour?
Where?
Every place but California.
Fuck Bruce Springsteen. Fuck, I want to see you. Fuck you, Bruce Springsteen. Why not
Yep,
California?
he's touring. He's touring every state in the United States except for California.
Why the
He's
fuck are
going to
you
Washington.
about? Are you sure about that, Cap?
I am 100% positive. He's going to Las Vegas. He's going to Oregon.
Oh, wait.
Not
Hold
California.
up. He's not fucking coming to California. Yeah, that's Kentucky Nazi.
I am 100% positive.
No, you're not. You lie a lot. So I got Okay, let's see. Okay. Pennsylvania. New York. You might be fucking right.
Yep. He's going to everywhere but California.
Why not? Oh, we're gonna be at it. Oh, fuck you, bro.
We don't need Bruce Springsteen.
Yeah, We don't fucking need you, Bruce Springsteen. You can fucking take your Born to Run USA ass because we don't need you.
Oh, there you go.
We don't need you, Bruce Springsteen. When they sang that song, Born in the USA, they should have sang it for someone else. Yeah.
That's okay. We have Amy Grant. She'll perform in California.
It's
It
okay.
wouldn't have been that quickness, yeah. It would have been a little longer than that.
Okay, we got Morrissey. Morrissey likes to cancel on us too. So Bruce and Morrissey
Yeah.
should do a show together.
That's
Okay, we have
Lisa.
McCartney. We have McCartney here in LA, so we don't need
Well,
Bruce.
I love
We have
Bruce. I like
McCartney.
Bruce more than McCartney. I'm sorry if that's very controversial to say, but
Lisa, did you know that Born in the USA is an anti-American song about the Civil War?
yeah, I know that.
Not the Civil War, the Vietnam War.
I know that. Why do you think I bought the album? It's because I was anti-war. I wasn't born in that generation. My dad was not that war. He is a Democrat. See, you just figuring that out right now. But why won't he tour California? It's beyond me.
He probably hates Gavin Newsom.
No. There's a lot of people that tour California. Oftentimes thought Captain was a Republican because I look at his post under his Facebook. No offense to you, Cap, but it's always like political stuff or like these cryptic quotes from Tupac. It's like he posts his cryptic quotes from Tupac.
Robin Trowner.
Oh, play some Robert Trout. Yeah. Robin Trout would never leave LA behind.
We're gonna have Roxy music in a couple of months, so that's good.
Well, you know, Robin Trout. Yeah. That's right. This is a jam.
Dusty, why aren't you not up here? We need you
Because
here.
Dusty don't like us.
Hey, Miss You. Hey, Vinyl.
Well, Dusty
Hey, Mike.
no.
Dusty.
Burrito. That burrito.
Thanks for reminding everybody, Dusty.
Well, isn't that great that Dusty remembers?
Don't move the tides to watch me clean. Why so unforgiving?
If this song doesn't put you in a good mood,
Why so
or
cold?
this album doesn't put you in a good mood,
Been a long time crossing bridge of side.
you got some fans, Cap. I call them Cap's rednecks. You got some fans.
That's because Cap gets all the ladies.
Well, Cap, you didn't get me or Paulina, so.
Cold wind blows. Just look down and hang down.
Sing.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay.
That's right. Hit it where it hurts. I get all the ladies.
And God's look down and hang down this fool child.
I gotta check all the speeds on these records. I haven't played half of them, and the one I played it's only at 45, and I lifted it 33 and a third. I'm like, oh.
And why so cold? Been a long time crossing bridge of sighs.
Bridge of sighs. Bruce Springsteen has time to go to New York 2 times, 3 times. He can't even put one date in California.
There you go.
Are we not cool enough for you, Bruce? And he's going to Pennsylvania twice. I bet you Dawn would go to that concert. He loves Bruce.
Yeah, I've just been trying to play a mix of different things for everybody. So this is why you never hear this song on the radio very much.
Yeah.
It's past 3 minutes.
Bridges of Sighs. How sad. How sad, Dustin. You would be on my side and want Mr. Bruce Springsteen to tour LA. Of all people, I think you would have been on my side and been like, please tour here, or else I'm not going to hear the end of it from her. No, this is not a bachelorette party, but Hot Frog is over the age of 18, so we won't be doing Phil in the town.
This is Wallow Doodoo.
No, sorry, Miss. There will be no boobs in this. Me and Paulina don't do that. If you want boobs, this is a people OnlyFans. Go to OnlyFans.com/Paulina if you visitor. You can like find boobs. We don't know if they're boobs or fat, but yeah.
I think the question in Invisible Ray is who hasn't had a falling out with Dolan.
Yeah.
Or who hasn't had a falling out of Dolan that has seen in mind.
Well, I talked to Dolan the other day. Dolan messaged me on Instagram the other day. Like, how's your relationship? I was like, oh yeah, I forgot that Pat told you about that. And he's like, well, how are you doing? Okay, I won't ask. But you don't earn that right anymore. That's if you want to. Wait, oh yeah, did he have a student about coffee? I don't think so, Joe, because Dolan messaged me and said, why isn't Krusty talking to me anymore? So I'm guessing, Dusty, you don't have a falling out with him, but Dolan? Whatever, go on.
Prince is back for big
Oh, they
talk.
didn't let me post my link to it. To Gap's OnlyFans.
He goes down, he's the one. Over at the level that good stuff. Plays on the jars. He plays all parts with long arm. Business needs a strong arm. He plays
Yeah,
all
he's like messaging Gap. And he's like, well, you know, I know Lisa likes Krusty. And he's like, you know, I don't care about Krusty anymore. I was like, good, you got a nickname for me for that. Are you saying he looks like Krusty the Clown from Simpsons? He said, hey. But man, it's a lot to look like a Jewish clown. Yeah. Because Krusty the Clown is what, based off a Jewish character. Yeah.
What?
No, it's Krusty the Clown is
What?
Jewish. I don't know.
Now I'm
why.
looking at Nick's thing. What do you think we are, clerks too?
I'm sorry. There's going to be no donkeys for you tonight. Oh, they won't let me post the link.
We don't have Kinky Kelly and the Sexy Stud tonight. I'm sorry.
Oh. I love Driveway. Justin's like writing all these emojis. Why is he not coming up here with us? Does he not love us two women? Does he not love Dave? Is Dave not in the group? The worst that I could say. People never be the same. So long and goodbye. I'm coming for you, Driveway. I'm coming for you. What's the worst that I could say? People never be the same. Hi, Cap. I was promoting your OnlyFans.
Wait, what the hell? You mean I'm back?
Well, no people are on a budget.
I'm having pizza.
Is it buffering? Sorry.
Yeah, me and Paulina are going to give David ice cream, but it's going to be cheap ice cream. And we're going to buy a cake from Walmart. The budget only allows to buy a cake from Walmart. Unfortunately, we bought the cake from Walmart, but Cat paid it all, so.
Hopefully that'll fix the buffering.
Oh, the stream.
Sorry to all of the peanut gallery who wanted the cake, but Cat paid it all. We told Cap to buy the cake, and he ate all the cake before he got here. So there's no cake. Oh.
So just to let everybody know, at Walmart you get Van Halen on vinyl.
Ooh. Is that colored?
Sadly, no. It's just a standard black, but it comes with
Is it anything special?
It comes with a back.
Yeah, Cap, did you have some Kentucky nachos?
I did have Kentucky nachos.
Yeah.
It's
now you're
just want to use the emote, huh? There you
Cap
go.
went from Kentucky nachos to pizza. Wow, Cap's eating it up tonight. I'm sorry, Nick, but this party is not going to have a pin and tail on a donkey, and you need to find a way to relieve yourself. There's a bathroom. It's down the hall. Go and use it to your discretion. There's a picture of Cap on the wall in this bathroom. It's an 8x10 of Cap in a boudoir shot.
No, if Nick wants to relieve himself, it has to be a fleshlight.
Okay.
If women can have masturbation toys, why can't men?
Of course. We're joking, Nick. Joking.
Hey, Nick.
He's like, okay, we're joking. It's a bad joke. Nobody wants to see a picture of Cap. It's bad.
Lisa, you know what's even worse? When you come across an ad on eBay for a used flashlight. Imagine where that thing's been.
Only you are. Miss you, the only group you're getting are Cap's boobs. I'm sorry, but me and Paulina, we're closed. Our boobs are closed, but you can have Cap's boobs.
Lisa, that's misused way of saying my boobies brings all the ladies to the yard.
What yard? The graveyard? When's the last time that has brought anybody to the graveyard, Cap? It's been a while, hasn't it?
No.
I doubt it.
See, I was right. She's that damn right, Captain.
Give her what you want, Cap.
Hi, Mason.
Where's Mason?
I don't know, but Miss Hopbrook said, "Hey, Mason. I want to say hi just in case I missed him somewhere."
Is it Mike Mason? She means Mike Mason, probably. Well, Miss you. The only beads you're getting is Justin Bieber. Yeah. You wanted beef, right? I got you some. Hold up. I got you some. You wanted some. Here you go. You said you wanted beef. You said you wanted beef. There you go. I need to deliver.
Ah, beef.
Beebsy weebsy.
Look at my dad checking up on me. How cute. I'm always good. What are you talking about, Dustin? I am good 80% of the time. 20% of the time I'm naughty person. I showed Miss Eve Eve, okay? I told her Justin Bieber.
Well, I'm gonna head out because I have to wake up early in the morning tomorrow. So
All right.
have a good night. Happy birthday,
Bye.
Dave.
All right. Have a good night. Thanks for coming up.
You're welcome.
Have a good night, Paulina.
Oh, did you get your name in the drawing? Did you put your name in the drawing yet, Paulina?
Drawing.
I don't
I
think you
didn't know
did.
how to
Yeah,
draw.
what drawing?
We are doing a drawing. Just like Disneyland, when it's their birthday, you get the gift. Doing a drawing for this Epiphone SG and a matte black finish. Dual humbuckers.
Oh,
Awesome.
nice. How do I enter?
All you gotta do is write SG in the side chat. We're doing the drawing at 10:15. You don't have to be here to win. You just have to have your name in, and we'll notify the winners.
That's it.
Trying to thin out the herd a little bit. So there you go.
Okay, so I entered.
Yeah, I heard that. I think it might be Paulina's family.
Well, have a good night, and after I take a shower, I'll probably be in the gallery or something.
All right.
Bye, Paulina. Yeah.
Yeah, it was the fan.
Ooh, this other comfort's kicking my ass.
Ooh.
All right. There you go, Walrus. That's a good idea. The Cap's going to use the guitar to woo the ladies.
Hey, Walrus.
That'll definitely do it.
Which ladies?
Hey, ladies.
Senior citizens, right? He's gonna woo it. He's gonna woo the senior citizens with that.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, but see, the one thing about those senior citizen ladies, Lisa, is that they can take their teeth out and give you a smoothie.
Yeah.
Sorry, Hot Frog. I don't mean to make your channel all perverted.
All right. It's the alcohol talking. We get it. We get it. All right, there we go. Those. Wow, we're getting close. About another 20, 35 minutes or so. So let's see. You guys want to hear more music? You getting tired of the music?
Now play some more music.
Some more music. All right.
I did
listen to a little
something,
bit of everything.
I did something admirable at the bar. This waitress got screwed over by a customer because there was mayonnaise on his sandwich, and he got pissed off and said he wasn't paying for the sandwich or her tip or anything. So I left her a $25 tip on a $50 bill.
That was nice of you. Yeah, waitresses, they get it hard. People don't get it.
And when I signed the check, she come over and when I handed it to her, she come back. She said, "Is that the right amount for a tip?" I said, "Yeah, it's the right amount." I said, "I wanted to pay for his tip too because he was a fucking douchebag."
Oh, that was good.
No, I never have, Lisa.
She's changing through time. She's changing so quietly. She is an orange. She is an open heart. She is the flower.
It's called Before 3 O'Clock. Kind of a retro throwback.
I bet that lady was happy to receive that thing. Probably been a while.
She is an orange. She is a pocket star. She is the flowers and she is no more. She is the reason.
Cap is a naughty boy. Now I'm curious to see who wins the guitar. If Cap wins it, he's gonna be ruining those grandmas.
There you go.
No,
Oh,
I'm
okay.
gonna give it. I'm gonna let Pop Frog keep it.
No, you know what I did? I gave my prize to Cameron.
I think Chamberlain would like it.
You can give it to Cameron. Because that's what I'm doing. Because I don't need a guitar. I thought a young budding guy in the BC should get it.
This is a group called Before 3 O'Clock.
That's when Cap has all his booze before 3 o'clock. Cap wakes up and the first thing in the morning, he has his booze. Cap is like wake at 5 a.m. He's like, I think I'm gonna have a tequila this morning.
No, I don't quite do that. My uncle used to. My uncle used to have triple shots for breakfast and then pour beer on his Cheerios.
Wow,
I'm not that damn bad.
that's a bit much.
I wouldn't be surprised if you were.
No. And I don't drink every day like that. Most of the times when I'm on stream, I'm sober.
Oh, that's right. It's Salvation Army. I forgot that was the name of the band. Thanks, Scotty. The name of the album is Before 3 O'Clock. The band is called Salvation Army. Okay. And this is Thomas Dolby.
Down the beaches, hand in hand, 12th of November, on the sand, then war took her away. You swore a vow that day we'd be the mountains again. You rode on my country. I'll stand beside you in the rain. You rode by time of the bay.
How come Cameron don't come on the chats anymore?
I don't know. I always invite her up and she never comes up. So
Maybe she got in trouble. Maybe she got in trouble, or maybe he got in trouble. I think he goes by he.
I always invite her. Yeah, I don't know.
You're over my old friends.
Could have to do with it being summer too, and being outside and doing things. As a teenager, you know the shit that teenagers do. I remember getting arrested at 17 years old because I mooned a fucking cod.
Why am I not surprised, Cap?
She smiled for the camels. Somebody got grappling. Her eyes were gone forever as they drove her away.
But that's why I'm giving the guitar to Cam if I win. Because I think it just makes sense. Well, Pam doesn't really want to hang out with us. Can you blame her? You got a 44-year-old man here talking about mooning a cop.
Right, miss you. And then but when winter comes and Cameron can't go out and do the things that teenagers do, then Cameron, you know what I mean?
Cameron wants to hang out with people his age.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to get myself set up with 2 turntables so I won't have these pauses.
The burrito must have gotten to Dusty. That burrito he ate must have really gotten him. Because he was eating a burrito.
I know what boys like. I know what guys want. I know what boys like. I got what boys like.
Frog, do you have any?
I know what guys want.
I gotta think of the name of the group.
I make them want me. I like to tease them. They want to touch me. I never
The one that Joan Jett was in.
I know what boys like. I know what guys want.
Runaways?
What boys
Yeah, do you have any Runaways, Hot Frog?
I actually do not. I need to get some. I do not have any Runaways. I need to get some.
I know what boys like. I know what guys want. I know what boys like. I know what's on their minds. I know what boys like.
You might be right, Tim. You might be
Hot
right.
Frog, happy birthday, buddy.
Thank you for the $20. Appreciate
no
that.
Get yourself a record or you know, a couple of drinks, whatever.
I'll have to get some Runaways now. Love it for next time.
Yeah, I have the Runaways' first 2 albums. They're Japanese pressings that are promo. I come across those at a record store that didn't know what the hell they had. They had them that they were first pressing Japanese, but they didn't have promo on the thing, you know, when you buy it. And then when I looked at the numbers up that said they were promos, I'm like, holy hell.
I feel sad now. I will let you. Sorry I teased you. I will let you. This time I mean it.
That's very good.
Let you. Anything you want, you can.
Yes.
Me. I really want to.
Just when you think it's almost over, it keeps going.
Hot Frog, I swear to God, the other night I was at a fireworks display that was like that. It was like they would tease you with a little grand finale, and you thought, you know, this is it. And it went on for like 45 minutes like that.
Oh, yeah.
And then when they had the grand finale, they set off fireworks in like 4 or 5 different places. It was pretty freaking awesome. And it was so freaking loud that the booms would shake your feet and like hit you in the chest when they were going off.
Yeah, they don't do good fireworks out here. Like, remember when I was a kid out here, they had put like what they call a report in the middle of it. So you'd see a bright flash, and they were so far away, it'd pop, and you'd hear the crack, and you'd see a bright, real quick flash, and then just go boom, and it shakes the whole ground.
I'll send you a video, the video on YouTube. Like somebody else like recorded it, but I was at the thing. I asked him if I could post it on my channel because I was there and didn't get a very good shot of it, but they haven't responded.
Oh, okay.
Just post it.
They'll respond right away if you post it. Yeah,
What's
then it's
that?
too dry out here for fireworks. If you post it, they'll definitely respond.
Yeah.
Yeah, our whole state, it's so dry here. You barely look the wrong way at the ground, and it wants to catch fire.
I'll be back. I just had some tuna, and it's killing my mouth.
Oh, okay.
I had some poke. I need to get some water.
I'm in Southern California, over by Riverside. Well, your cat was gone for a week. Wow. Glad he came home, Nick. That's pretty scary. Yeah, the animals don't like all those loud noises. I haven't played a single Beatles album tonight.
Yeah. I think someone wants a link.
What's that?
Someone wanted a link, I think. Dusty wanted a link.
Dusty wants a link?
Yeah.
All right.
You're 2 hours away from LA. Yeah, I looked it up to see how far you guys were in your 2 hours. I had some pokey, and I think I had some chili oil in it. And might have been too spicy. Oh, I hate when that happens. My dogs were going crazy when we had the fireworks. Very good.
Oh, there it is.
This is very good.
Hello,
What's up,
Dusty.
people? Yeah, I had to clean my kitchen. All kinds of stuff to do first, so.
Hello.
How's everybody doing? Happy birthday, Mr. Hot Frog.
Thank you. Very much.
Lisa, stop looking so freaking happy. Stop it.
Why? Do you want me to be
You're
miserable?
just so cheerful.
You want me to be miserable?
No, not at all.
Good. No, I'm happy today. It's a good day. Hot Frog's birthday. We're gonna see who wins the
55
guitar.
free coffee.
If I win a guitar, it's going to Cameron.
Sweet.
Because I don't have no use for a guitar, and I think it would be better had with Cameron.
Your rock star days are behind you, Lisa?
Is
that what you're trying to say?
No, my piano days
Thank
are
you, Miss
behind
U.
me. Look,
Piano days. You don't want to be a
Look,
rock star. I thought you were gonna.
the thing is, I can't be a rock star because I just don't have a rock star face. I saw a picture that you posted of Bjork, and I was like, that looks exactly like me, that drawing of Bjork. Me with my ponytail looks exactly like that.
I was thinking. Well, I was watching. I was up late watching stupid shit like I do, and I was watching this thing where they were talking about Bjork's stalker. She had this stalker, I guess, during the 90s who killed himself, and it's a whole long story. Yeah. But they were talking about like his whole his whole mindset, the whole thing was the whole character study. Surprised Cap hasn't put a video on it on his freaking channel yet, but
because he didn't care.
but
Dusty, have you seen the video have you seen the video? Like they have it on YouTube where he shoots himself.
yeah. Well, I've seen some, I mean, I'm morbidly curious. I was one of those people that was like always on Rotten.com during the 90s. Yeah, I got problems.
I had a stalker. I had a stalker once in my life.
Yeah, he's down. He's down underneath you.
No. This stalker was real. I was 17.
Mm-hmm.
He was 18. He was in my high school. He found my address. And he wrote me every day, 365 days
Really?
of the year. I
Wow.
got that guy.
Wow.
He's like, oh, Lisa.
No, he told my dad. He
Give me
told my
the
dad.
egg, Lisa.
He told my
Give
dad
me
he
the
was
egg
gonna come to my house. He told my dad he was gonna come to my house and kidnap me.
And
have a kid with
kidnap
me.
you.
Yep. And then my dad called the cops, and he never bothered me again. My dad called Alhambra PD on him and was like, "Okay, there's this guy
Yeah,
trying to kidnap my
Lisa,
daughter."
Lisa, he was like, the white stains on this letter is not white out.
Ooh.
No,
And of course,
no,
Cap had to go there. Hey, what's up, Mr. Mason?
Cap,
How you doing, Mr.
It was
Mike
not a
Mason?
fun time. It was not a fun time in my life because that guy.
I know, Lisa.
Every day-
I'm just
every day
kidding.
that I was right.
I apologize.
was
if I
that
went a little
today?
too far.
Yeah, that was on my
Rebecca-
birthday. Yeah,
Yeah, Rebecca Schaefer was the reason why we have stalker laws now in I think LA and LA County.
You know,
Was it
it's a funny
88, I
thing,
think, 86,
Mhm.
88.
I went to a movie theater
And that
I saw the
guy
guy. I saw the guy
actually,
in the theater.
I watched another movie the other night. It was called I Think We're Alone Now. It's about these two stalkers of the rock star Tiffany. Rock star, singer, whatever the fuck you would call her.
I wish.
Well,
I
yeah.
wish.
Well, it was about her two stalkers who were just really, really unusual characters.
Yeah.
And in that movie, the one main
Tupac.
stalker
Good to
talks
see you,
about
Tupac.
how.
Nice to hear you. Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. No,
It's
but
all right.
the one main stalker talks about how the person who killed Rebecca Schaefer actually was a stalker of Tiffany's, and that he kind of like shift his focus to Rebecca Schaefer when he was into Tiffany, and unfortunately killed Rebecca Schaefer. But
Have you seen that movie that came out on Hulu?
I miss Hot Frog.
There's a
I'm sorry.
movie they made about the girl who sent all those text messages to her boyfriend,
Oh,
and
very
he
good.
killed himself.
Oh yeah, she
they
egged
made
him
a
on.
movie on
Yeah,
Hulu about it.
yeah,
Michelle
she totally
Carter.
egged him on to do it.
Hey,
yeah.
Tupac.
Yeah.
One of the reason why I was saying is because I was watching that the other night. It was about like Bjork
Yeah.
stalker or whatever.
Yeah,
And
it's
I was
crazy.
watching Bjork, and I was like looking at some of the videos they're showing up Bjork, and I was like, that kind of looks like young Lisa.
No, but you see, my stalker
Bjork.
was Filipino, believe it or not. My stalker, I saw him at a movie theater when I was going to see a movie. And he looked at me and he gave me this look and he just walked by. It's like really dead stare at me. It was so creepy. And you know what the thing about it is, he was my stalker. I'll say it. My stalker had Down syndrome. Don't.
Okay. Well,
And so but you see, the thing about it is, every day he'd write me. Every single day he'd be like, "So I saw you at the library. You were reading this book." He would tell me what book I was reading. It was creepy.
But I mean.
So yeah,
I don't want to, belittle anything that you're saying about a stalker, but someone who has Down syndrome, could they really be like responsible for stalking?
No,
I
they
mean, could you
can't.
really-
But
'cause,
my dad called the cops on him anyway because he said he was going to kidnap me. My dad was like, "No, you're not kidnapping my daughter." So what happened was the cops told me, you got to stay away from this girl. We'll arrest you, and he did. That's what they told him. They warned him. If you come to her house, you'll be arrested.
Oh, okay, there you go. Now Paulina's showing up. I was about to say, I was like the other night when we were trying to look at Miss You trying to show up on somebody else's stream. I forgot whose stream it was.
Well,
I was like, I can't see what Paulina's saying either.
No,
Okay.
Paulina said that Precode's obsessed with her, which is true.
Yeah, something's definitely going on there, but
Yeah.
I think I don't think he's a stalker. I think he just gets like kind of morbidly obsessed with people, and then he like makes videos about them, and then he moves on to the next person.
He's not really a stalker. Like when he first made a video about me, it wasn't necessarily about me. It was more about disabled people. And I don't really pay attention to my pre-code anymore because the attention you give to him.
He doesn't just make videos about Paulina, though. He does it about me. He does it about other people in the VC.
Video
A
about
stalker
Dusty.
is concentrated on that one person. They're obsessed with that one
because
person
I
that they cannot
because I
have.
vividly remember the guy that was obsessed with me, telling me he wanted to have a kid with me, wanted to marry me, he was going to come to my dad's house, and he was going to ask my dad, and my dad was freaked out.
Okay, I was just wondering because I mean, if he had Down syndrome, I mean, how severe was his Down syndrome? It's like
I honestly, I think he had. It wasn't Down syndrome. Honestly, you know, to think about it, at the time, what happened was my teacher had just given it to him, the address. He's like, "Can I have Lisa's address?" And my teacher, being the dummy she is, she's like, "Here, you can have it."
Well, yeah, I understand that too. Yeah, Vinyl, I understand what you're saying. You know, he's saying someone who's mentally challenged. It doesn't mean they still can't.
No. Well, you know, he didn't get. He had my email too. Okay, he had my email. I had an old email address. Every day he'd write me. He'd be like, "I saw you in this dress today. I think it looked nice. You should have wore something a little more revealing." And I was like, "That's a little creepy."
Okay, that's a little, yeah.
And then he told my dad, he goes, "You know, I know ways to make your daughter have a kid." He goes, "I'd come over to the house and do these things." And then I showed my dad the email, and my dad was like, "Yeah, that's definitely not happening at all."
Yeah.
And my dad stopped it. I haven't seen the guy in 25 years. 25 years. I haven't seen him in 23 years, so let's keep it that way.
What is it about these people that you attract, Lisa? So first was that guy, then it's Machete Girl trying to kill the Kardashians, and you just attract the freaking weirdos. And Cap, come on now, you attract all the weirdos.
No, you know the thing about Machete Girl. Let me tell you about Machete Girl. Machete Girl was normal when she was in high school. When she got out of high school, she lost her mom. That's when the schizophrenia started to really.
Well, I mean,
really
if she's schizophrenic, sometimes they say it doesn't like start really like manifesting and stuff.
No. What happened? What happened was
early 20s.
No, yeah, early 20s. She started getting schizophrenia, right? And there were times when I had to go and pick her up. I don't drive. So I'd have to go and figure a way to get over there on the bus, and I would have to go and I would have to pick her up and take her home because she was attacking people with weapons. So I had to go over there. They called me because, you have an emergency number, right? She put my number on there. So anytime something bad happened, they call me and be like, your friend here is in jail. Can you come? And I'm like, no, I'm not coming to collect her. Let her stay in jail. One time they called me.
Yes. Dusty, and you say I attract crazy people. There's never been anybody in my life that has stalked me or went after somebody with a fucking machete.
Well, Cap, let me tell you something, Cap.
I don't think I've ever had anything like that.
The guy who stalked me, Cap, I wasn't friends with him. He was a guy who had found my address because my teacher had given it to him.
Yeah, so like one of the kids was saying, that was so wrong of your teacher to hand out your address like
that.
No,
and Machete Girl sat in the back of my math class, and I was friends with Machete Girl because Machete Girl didn't have a lot of friends, and I felt bad because I didn't have a lot of friends. So the instinct in me was to be friends with her. And then when she got out of high school, yes, she had issues, Cap. She had a lot of issues, but unfortunately, I couldn't help her. After it came to a point where I had to distance myself from her because she was starting to harm people around me. She was starting to throw weapons at people.
I've seen. I'm sorry. I mean, Cap has had some classic moments, and there's moments that Cap has had, like that one time when they all showed up on the same stream. I had wished I had
a fucking heart attack.
Cap,
I did. I'm not
don't sit there and tell me that your ladies aren't crazy, Cap, because they're pretty.
So
crazy.
is it a heart attack?
He almost had a heart attack. I was sitting there with the fucking popcorn, man, totally like. Fucking messaging freaking Lisa going, are you seeing this shit?
I know, because I was like, yeah, and I was like, what the heck, Cap?
And you could hear in his voice, all, how you doing? Like he was trying to talk to all the individuals. I'm like,
no, it doesn't beat the time. You remember the time, Cap, when you were on a searching someone's stream and two of your ladies came in and they were arguing? And we just had to sit there on the stream and pretend like nothing was happening.
Someone said, hello, I am Machete Girl. I might not be friends with her. Well, she didn't say she was Machete Girl, but...
No. The thing that happened with her...
We christened her.
The thing that happened with Machete Girl was her mom... Her mom passed away from brain cancer, right, in 2013. So Machete Girl then also lost her dad, so she was like an orphan essentially. And then Machete Girl she's still to this day, narcissistic woman, still to this day tries to reach out to me through other people, even though I blocked her everywhere.
Yeah. Dusty, if you noticed, I haven't done a live stream since the night they were all three there at the same time.
Yeah. I noticed that. I'm pretty sure it'd be safe now. So.
Yeah.
You should do a live stream, Cap. Don't worry about the crazies.
Well, it's not that. I thought a lot of people were pissed off at me and wouldn't show up, so I stopped doing them.
You had what was it, Nikki,
Kathy, and Laura. That's it.
Yeah.
Laura, and then you had the woman who broke a man's dick. I mean, come on.
No, but she wasn't there for Kat.
No, she wasn't. But that was pretty funny. I just felt like mentioning that because
well, yeah, because that's how Lisa does. But no, we're talking about the three that were there to fuck with.
Yeah, we're talking about the three that were there.
I'm all stay on target there, Lisa. Stay on target. So we're talking about like one of those three because that was the real comedy. Was her thing was kind of funny.
The strange thing about that, Dusty, is that Laura and Kathy don't like Nikki, so they were like every time they said really, they were mocking Nikki.
Yeah, because there was like really.
Every time Nikki said really. Laura and Kathy would say really, and I messaged each one of them, and I'm like, "Are you pissed off?" And they're like, both of them said, "No, we just don't like Nikki."
You know, Cap. Despite the fact that I have crazy friends, I've never had three men go at me crazy like that. You seem to attract the crazy women. They're all fighting for you.
Well, if you're out there playing the game long enough, I mean, I'm pretty sure if I messed around for a couple of months, I could turn around and have three crazy women show up at my streams. Really? You play the game, you pay the prize.
Have you ever had that?
Dusty, you already have one crazy ass woman show up in your streams every night, so.
I actually. I wouldn't say this, but you did miss. The other night, a couple of nights ago, I was doing a stream. Actually, I think it was like a week ago. Was it like a week ago, Lisa? Yeah, the ex showed up, and I was like, oh. But she was completely cool, completely mellow.
I put two and two together. I was like, hey, she's cool. She'll lax, leave her be.
Yeah,
she'll get bored of it eventually and she'll leave, which she did. She left. She was bored and she left.
Tim said, I will have to teach Cap how to be unlovable. I am an expert.
You know, the thing about it is this is the honest to God truth, Cap. One man is enough for me because he's hard enough to handle. So I will stick to one man. Thank you very much.
Okay, Lisa, but what does that got to do with what we were talking about?
It's talking about how Cap has so much. It's talking
Getting off target again.
No, it's talking about how Cap has so many women fighting for him.
Okay, but I was just saying, if it was up to you to blow up the Death Star, you'd be off target. You wouldn't blow it up, so stay on target.
I don't stay on target. Those are real.
Let me see. Paulina, Tim, you're the most lovable person in the world. Yes, he can be. I'm surprised that Tim is still single.
I don't stay on target. Like, I don't have crazy people coming after me, Cap. You're lucky. No, you're not.
The music. Wow.
I'm sure you could have crazy people come after. I'm sure you got crazy women out there, Dusty.
It's happened in the past. I mean, it's happened in the past where, I was talking to one and, what ends up happening is I was talking to more than one. And then they all end up coming up after you at the same time. That's the reason why I learned not to do that anymore.
When I was in my 20s, I did some stuff like that, and I realized that some people don't like that. They don't like being one of many on a chessboard.
What I've also noticed too is sometimes you can be perfectly honest with someone. Like when I was younger, and tell them that you were seeing other people, and they'll block it out. They'll selectively hear what they want to hear. And you'll tell them, listen, not the only person I'm talking to. You'd be like, I talk to other people still, so I don't want you to be offended by that. So if you're not comfortable with it, let me know. And then
when I was
here's your
younger,
way
when I was
out. And they'll be
younger, I
like,
did
no,
that.
I'm fine with it. You know, and then when they actually come across someone that you're actually talking to, then they're like, what? I'm like, I told you. I was being honest.
I mean, I did that when I was younger, but now that I'm like heading toward 40, it's just not something I want to do at 40. I guess maybe it's different for me because when I was in my 20s, that's something I did. That's something I was like, ooh, I'm comfortable with, you know, dating around and not doing something. But now that I'm getting older, I'm like, no.
Well, now that I'm 50, I'm not going to do that.
Well, I'm going to be 40, Dave, okay?
Not going to have to anymore.
You know what? My younger sister reminded me, you're still 40. You can't be doing the things you did in your 20s. I was like, thanks, Danielle. Thanks for making me feel like I still can't be cool at 40.
No, but the thing is, I mean, you're 40, yeah, but the thing is, you can still have fun.
No,
I mean,
but
you
my
don't have any
sister-
children. You're
No, I
not
know, but
married.
my sister was trying to tell me that the things that 20-year-olds do is not cool to do in your 40s. And I'm like, thanks, Danielle.
Tim, you may have something there because actually, yeah, in your experience, that would be correct. Most women are only attracted to men who are attached, but single men, nope, not my case anyways. When you are actually with someone, that's when all of them come out of the woodwork. It happens.
My God. You know, that is so true because when I said something to someone that I was talking to someone, floodgates came out and it's like, oh, that is like so true. When they find out that you are with somebody or you're talking to somebody, or you're really interested in somebody, that's when they come out of the woodwork and they're like, so are you really attached to that person? They'll try and they'll like throw their claws in and be like, but you know what? Maybe you guys aren't serious. Maybe I still have a chance. And then when you shoot them down and say, well, I like the way this relationship's going. It's, you know, serious now. They're like, oh, and then you can hear their heart dropping to the floor. And they're like, oh, well, I tried. That's just, yeah.
Okay. But my cool stopped at like 35. Miss you. I used to be cool way back in the day.
You know, I kind of had to explain that to
Skiwi, I didn't eat all the cake. I know if that was cake, I would have saved
I kind
some
of had
for
to
you.
explain that to Southgate guy. That's my new name for him.
Yeah. Dusty, I'm having something that I haven't had in probably 10 years, and that's Southern Comfort.
Yeah.
That is some strong stuff there, Cap. And I heard the grocery list of what you were drinking earlier.
Yeah, Southgate guy is my new name. You want to know? This is who it is. This is my nick. That's my new nickname for him.
Of course, she puts it in the private chat.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because he like contacted me a couple weeks ago. He's like, well, you're not really serious. And I was like, nope. I was like, done. He goes, really? I go, yeah. He goes, well, okay. He goes, I tried.
I'll hit you up later. So I'll check back with you later. That's basically what that means.
Yeah.
Vinyl Kicks. I was always just honest and let the ladies know I was playing the field, but like Dusty said, some are crazy cray and only hear what
some women
they
are
can talk to
crazy.
in their mind. Yeah.
Dusty, I can't wait to come see you guys at the beginning of November.
I just have to let you know
until after Halloween, and then I'm going
do
to come
you
see
know
you.
what month that is? That's my birthday month. I might not be able to see you. I can't see you during Thanksgiving week because we're going to Vegas. And
I
then
said
don't know
beginning, not end.
beginning. Well, okay, beginning, fine, yes. Because I don't know what else Dusty has planned. Do not take me to the gas station, Dusty.
Why, you want to go someplace expensive?
No, you ever see those memes where they said, I took my girlfriend to somewhere expensive and
She wants to go someplace pricey, so I'll take you to the gas station.
That's
to the market.
You see that video Hot Frog on TikTok? The girl is all dressed up, and the boyfriend's like, "I'm gonna take you to an expensive restaurant." He takes her to the gas station.
I'll take you to the grocery store and be all, you can pick out any candy bar you want under $20.
They are getting expensive these days, and candy bars are going up.
You know,
Yeah.
I love my good old chocolate bars. You know, get me a few of those few of those crispy, not crispy, Kit Kat bars, and I'm in heaven.
Mhm.
Give me some milk.
Hi, Skiwi.
Hello, Stewie.
Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar.
Miss, you said the one time I tell the truth and it calls me out for lying. What did I miss? I missed something.
I have no clue.
About being cool.
Miss you is
Stop
always
being-
cool.
she said
She's
she
the
stopped
epitome
being
of cool.
35.
She's lying. She's the epitome of cool. The epitome.
Yeah, you know, Vinyl Kicks. I think it's always good to be upfront with people when you're dating people, to just tell them, hey, this is how it's going, and you let the people know, because some people, even if you tell them, hey, this is what the situation is, some people just don't like it. There's crazy people out there. Be safe, Vinyl. Be safe. You would know that, Cap. You dated a bunch of crazy ones. You know, Cap. You love the crazy women, don't you, Cap? What is it about the crazy women that you love?
They're good at bouncy.
I was about to say they usually are. Yeah, I'm about to say they usually are.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Candies.
They're good
I
at
love
bouncy yum time.
Mm-hmm.
Uncle Boozy.
Hello, Uncle Boozy. Good to see you.
Uncle
The
Boozy.
hot frog is of the
Speaking of
devil.
Uncle Boozy, I saw a TikTok for a tipsy bartender. He was pouring all these drinks in a sink.
Miss you is cooler than cool. She's ice
Froghat, this
cold.
just in. Froghat never met a crazy person. He's totally normal.
And how long have you been in the VC? I refuse to believe you've been in the VC and not come across some crazy
he
people.
just doesn't judge.
Yeah, there you go. We just
Froghat's too nice. He doesn't judge anybody.
I don't judge. Yeah, I mean, I knew of dysfunction, of course, but when I got in the VC, I was like, wow.
There was some stuff you missed. There's like a few chapters that you missed
Yeah.
in BC that happened out before you came.
A few.
Yeah.
There's a hell of a lot of them.
Yep.
A lot of history.
Missed,
A lot of history.
He missed like the first 197 chapters of the book.
He missed the Dolan. He missed when Dolan mistaken Janis Joplin from James Perry for Janis Joplin. He missed gas and hand jobs.
What? Hand jobs? What? Don't just throw that out there and keep on going. You got to rewind. Come on now. What?
Gas station hand jobs.
Yeah, he missed
gas station.
Dolan, meeting his favorite YouTuber.
Leno
He
Guru?
missed all that. He missed Mason getting messed with.
Oh, okay.
You missed Froghat. You missed when Froghat was fangirling. You missed Froghat fangirling.
I used to tell Mason all these horrible pickup lines, like "nice shoes, wanna fuck," or "Are you wearing mirrors in your pants because I see myself in them?"
You missed the best period of. You missed the part where Mason sold his entire record collection.
Yeah.
And now he wants to get back into it.
I remember him trying to sell his whole complete CD collection, and we were all talking him out of it. He was trying to like send them to us and stuff like that. And we're like, no.
Dusty. He sold his entire record collection for $50, including the stuff that like Randy and Patrick sent to him, like first pressing of Ramones albums and things like that they had sent to him because they wanted him to have a nice collection.
What else did you miss? Let me think what else you missed in BC War. Oh, you missed Anthony's bikini streams. Yeah.
Oh,
Anthony,
he missed Michael Elliott too.
Oh, Michael Elliott was a piece of work. Yeah.
Who was Michael Elliott?
Michael Elliott's this guy. He's like, I think he lived in like Michigan somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
And he was he a DJ guy?
He was obsessed with Lisa.
Oh, he wanted to date me.
Wow.
Okay,
Yeah.
So this guy, he threw his Anna ring, right? He's like, man, he's like, this girl is ball culture. She loves her music. I would love to date her. Of course, I said to him, no, I'm with somebody. But he was like a flirtcase. Yeah, of course he you know, he tried because he's like, she's beautiful. I was
And then
going to
him-
take her out places, and I
And
was.
then him and Rachel had problems, and he started drawing pictures of Rachel with penises and all kinds of stuff.
Okay, time to draw the name. Let's see who
Here we
wins.
go. Drum roll.
Yeah.
Drum roll. It's the time of the night everybody's been waiting for. With all your names in there.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
shake it up. Shake it up.
If Dusty wins, Dusty. Okay.
Here goes the magical hand. It's a magical hand.
And the winner is.
Oh,
Nick Pantazzi.
congrats, Nick.
Congratulations to
I
Mr.
think Nick is gonna. I
Antazzi.
think if I remember correctly, Nick is giving his guitar to someone. I don't know if he's. You have to.
Mr. Antazzi.
Congratulations.
Hey, if you
No,
decide you
I
want to give it to
wrong.
Cam or somebody, you're welcome
Mhm.
to it. It's yours to do with as you wish. You enjoy.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Nick.
That's a nice freaking guitar too.
That's nice.
Beautiful guitar. Beautiful.
Beautiful guitar.
You can tell. Look at the
Brought to you
little
by your
action.
Folks at Guitar Center. No, just kidding.
It's a very nice guitar.
This wasn't a sponsored giveaway. Well, I guess it was sponsored by me. So.
There you go.
Yeah. You good thing you never met Michael Elliott. He was yeah.
He was a character.
Well,
I just totally
if you
was cracking up right
remember,
now to
though,
comment that. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna make a comment about Eddie's remark. Eddie's physical media. He said Mason was right all along. CDs are better than vinyl, confirmed by the whole MoFi debacle.
Yeah, I heard about the fight debacle.
But if you
So-
remember, Lisa, the whole thing that got that shit started with Rachel and Michael Elliott was Anthony. On my
Anthony
street.
was always in the middle, right? What happened with Anthony? I don't remember. He enlightened me.
That the night before the record auction.
Oh
that
yeah,
I
was
did,
it was because
and
is it because of the auction?
Michael Elliott asked me to hold back some records so he could bid on them when he came up, and I said I would do that. And Anthony put up a bitch and said that I was showing favoritism.
Oh.
Yeah, that auction. Yeah.
Smith suggests your address on Facebook.
I was like, oh yeah, that's right. You guys were like, oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that turned out to
he's
be a
a-
disaster.
Yeah,
but regardless of what
he's a-
anybody says,
Mhm.
I was the first, so to do a
Mm.
record auction on YouTube.
you were the first, and it didn't go as planned. Yeah, but you know it is what it is.
So, I mean, what's going to happen now with this whole MoFi debacle? I'm like, really like, I mean, there's a lot of audio
Honestly,
files that have
it
egg on
was-
their face.
I could care less. And
It
the
doesn't
guy
matter.
from
I mean, it's
fucking
like-
Nick Groove Records, he comes
Mhm.
off as a pompous ass. He's like, "Oh, I'll make sure that they make it right." What a
Strictly
fucking
Cap's
dick.
opinion on his own.
Right.
Just
But like
kidding.
MoFi gives
No
a
offense
shit
to
less
Angry
than one
Records.
fucking idiot on YouTube things.
My face looks so puffy. Sorry, go continue on.
He's like, must have been the pizza. I'm just kidding.
No, I didn't have pizza. I had
I'm
I
not
had
trying
tuna.
to be an ass, but MoFi
Uh-huh.
can give a shit less what one person thinks.
It's true. I mean, you know, MoFi, you know, if they found out they had a digital state, the thing is that just so many audio files were just, like, I was watching a video that was, like, not even a couple of weeks old, where this guy was going over the one step and how it was so pure, and he was, like, comparing it to analog productions, like one step tape or something like that, ultra tape or something like that, you know? And he's just like talking about the, you know, he's like, same thing, another guy with an accent, like the purity was so, the sound stage was so beautiful and wide and open, and the pure analog sound
Oh, you
made my
talking about-
balls tingle.
Like,
And blah, blah.
are you
They just
talking
go
about
on and on and on and on like they do, you know? And it's like, now it's like they're kind of looking dumb because it's like, there's digital in there, you know?
Yeah.
So it's like, it's just, I think it just shattered a lot of those people who thought that they were better than most
But
of those
even-
people who were buying, you know,
But you know what that proves,
less
though,
expensive
Dusty?
copies. Mm-hmm.
That
What is
proves
proof?
that people that claim they can hear the fucking difference between analog and digital cannot. If they're all saying this
Mhm.
sounds like an analog recording and it's so great, that just proves that they can't.
It just
And
sounds
it
like
puts a lot of egg on their face.
But the thing is, I think it's just that yeah, a lot of egg on their face, and I think it's like a lot of snake oil got them.
Yep.
Is what it is. A lot of snake oil. What they're supposed to come out with a statement tomorrow. Oh, that was the video that Mazzy did, didn't he?
So Mazzy got a free turntable from him, I assume, and he reviewed it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Nick. There's a lot of it doesn't change the fact that MoFis do sound excellent. Patrick was doing some comparisons, I think, last night.
Yeah.
And yeah, you could definitely tell the difference between a MoFi recording and, a standard. The soundstage was more open.
Right.
So maybe that means that maybe digital is not as bad as we thought it was.
I'm not saying that you can't tell the difference and that they don't sound great, but what I was saying is that people that are audiophiles say you got to go by the analog tapes. You have to get the analog tapes.
But you see the thing, Cap. The casual record listener is not really looking for if an album is digital or analog. Right. They're just buying something because they want it in their collection. They're not looking, or they're not listening for the highs and the lows, or like the minute, bass or something. They're just looking for something to add to their collection. Most people are not audiophile collectors. Most record collectors, when they see a record, they're just buying it for their collection. They're not thinking, oh, it needs to be analog, or it needs to be sourced by a certain person. Nobody's like playing in the. But you see a lot of people going to a record store and they're not like, oh, I need to get something from Bernie Grundman, or I need to get something from Robert Ludwig. No, when they're going to a record store, they're just buying the records just to have it in their collection.
But that's for the regular consumer.
An average record collector does not buy MoFi.
No,
people that buy MoFi are
MoFis are expensive, in my opinion. They are kind of a little pricey. And the thing about buying a MoFi or like a One Step or a
UHQR from like Analog.
Yeah, those are for audiophiles.
I just want to know, when did digital become such a bad word? That's what I want to know. Is because I know there was a time where digital was awesome.
I can tell you one. When they started fucking brickwalling CDs.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's a good point. It's a good point, Cap. Probably. Because I remember when, what was it, Brothers in Arms first came out? It was like, the first one that was all D in the back, where it was like digitally recorded, digitally mixed, digitally transferred. Everybody was like, this is awesome. Listen to this. You got to hear this. It's all digital. Completely digital.
That's very true, Tim.
Now think about it, Dusty. Any CD that has been brick-walled, if they make an LP of a digital file, you're getting the same fucking thing as you would with the CD that's been brick-walled.
Yeah, you are.
Basically, from the late 90s to, early 2000 to 2005.
Tim Allen brings up a good point. They did do 40,000 copies of Duller.
Well, no, what basically happens, they said they were coming out with 40,000 copies. Somebody got their ass fired. What they should have done is they should have said, we're going to make 15,000 copies, and then turn around and later on just kind of
because
we're making another 15,000 copies. And slowly did it.
4,000 copies of Duller.
It would have created a whole FOMO thing, because people would have been like, oh, if we don't get the first 15,000, but then when the second, release came out, people would do it again, go after it, more FOMO.
Yeah.
And that's how they should have done it, and they probably would have kept their reputation intact.
Well, me and Vinyl Kicks totally understand that, because we both were kids in the 90s, so that was the format that we collected.
But the thing is, Vinyl Kicks, not all the CDs from the 90s, the late 90s to the early 2000s.
And like the Queen box set that I purchased, it's from the analog tapes, but it's also digital, because the analog tapes were screwed up, so they came in with digital. They fixed it digitally. But at that time, Queen's last studio album was like 1995. That was before they started brickwalling.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, years ago we used to record analog.
It sounds really fucking good, the albums. I'm not gonna lie. Those
Well,
Queen
Nick,
albums that's in that box
Nick,
set
you
sound.
might be Nick. You might be an audiophile, but me, just the average record listener out there, I'm not really looking for the most pristine sound when it comes to buying my records. I'm just, I go into a record store, I see the record on the shelf, I just pick it up and I take it home with me. I'm not like, ooh, who mastered this record? No. If it's like, say, Dark Side of the Moon.
When my friends used to record analog, we just put a ghetto blaster up and then push record.
I mean, if I do get a Robert Ludwig,
Ghetto blaster, ghetto blaster.
I'm not complaining about it.
Cross up the mics.
Let Tim go up here. I want to hear Tim's take on this MoFi thing.
He's like,
please.
Lisa, let me tell you something.
Babe.
I appreciate Tim's insight.
Yes, you're a fine one, Dave.
But yeah.
Yeah, it says I care about sound quality when it came to vinyl.
Well, I do to a certain extent. I do to a certain extent get happy when I find that a record is, pressed by a certain person. But I'm not out seeking those special records. I just, if I'm going to get something for my collection, I just get it.
Yeah.
That's just how the average record collector is, and it is what it is.
Hey, Tim.
Hey, we need to hear about your lo-fi. What do you think about
First of all, happy birthday, Hot Frog. I wasn't going to come up here, but you guys started arguing about this. And, discussing. Nobody's arguing.
We argued about music.
I wanted to weigh in because I watched Fremer's interview yesterday with the German audiophile guy. I don't know
the German douchebag.
But
the German douchebag.
The thing is, we don't know.
Yeah.
And the other thing is, it says from the original master. Now, if you take the original master tape and you dub it, and then you copy it, and then you give it back, you're still working from the original master tape.
So is it lying?
Nobody has ever said this isn't from a dub of the original master. No, so see, that's the thing. Everybody assumes that they're running off the original master every time they make a stamper, and that necessarily isn't so. Plus, you're getting these pressed on really nice, quiet, perfect vinyl. So when you're paying, let's say, $40 for original master or something, even if it's from a second or even a third generation master, you're still getting a nice record and it's worth it. My problem is when you're charging $125 or $300 or whatever for a record.
Exactly.
Now I've got a problem with it.
Yeah.
And nobody said digital, although I've always thought that the Beatles' original master recordings were probably digital, and that was early. That was like 86.
I mean, if you're going to be stropping $125 for a one-step, of course you're wanting to get the best for your the high.
Well, you definitely deserve to ask a lot of questions too.
Yeah.
They're not lying, but my thing is, I don't think they are digital. Maybe there's some. The ones that don't say original master at the top, the other MoFi, the cheaper MoFi, those are probably digital. Yeah. I would 100% think those are digital.
Yeah, because there's two different ones. There's a gray label and a gold label, or something like that.
But they've dropped. Well, like I said, I think they're from a dub. They borrow the tape, they dub it, then they give it back. And so they're not lying. It's from the original master. That's what they're saying. I mean, technically, every CD, every album and CD is from the original master. Somewhere
down the line,
exactly.
maybe it was 20 generations ago, but I mean, you got caught because of the stupid Michael Jackson thing.
I mean, do you know
I'm going to do a gazillion one step.
So I got to ask you a question.
How are you going to do that?
Do you own
how they got caught.
It was
do you own any MoFi, Tim? Any MoFi good in your collection?
Yeah, I have some MoFi. I don't have that many, but I have some.
You know how many
MoFi?
Out of the 16,000 records I have, you know how many MoFi I have?
How many?
0. None.
0 MoFi?
I have a few. I don't have any of the high-end MoFi though. But, I have some that I probably bought by chance, used or something.
But like I said, what I can tell you is that there are definitely way better sounding Beatle albums than the ones on MoFi.
Yeah, the
100%,
people have been
I can
telling
tell
me
you
that
that.
the UK ones sound pretty good. Well, I mean,
I
Patrick.
actually think that the 2011 or whenever they came out ones that are digital probably are
Yeah, because
sound
Patrick
better
was
than the
giving me a
MoFi.
rundown of what kind of Beatles records to buy, which pressings sound the best.
Mm.
Patrick knows all that stuff, so I was
Well, I
like,
can too. As far as Beatles go, I can tell you what one sounds.
Yeah.
Well, you know what ended up happening to
Yeah.
me when I got turned off to like MoFi was during like the 90s. Remember the CDs, the Ultra Discs?
Mm-hmm.
I got into the Ultra Discs and I started buying them and stuff like that during the early 90s, you know, and I would play them back and I felt like they sounded very low. But then I had people tell me, well, you're not playing it back on the proper type of equipment. And I was like, well, what kind of equipment do I have? Well, you know, you should have this, you have that. And I was like, so I have to have all this equipment just to play this expensive freaking CD back. I know, to play it back or whatever and make it sound decent like my other CDs that I'm over here buying Pink Floyd The Wall for like $60 on a gold disc, and then I went and I bought a regular one, you know, for $20 on a double disc regular, and that one sounds better than the gold disc. It made no sense to me, and I mean that kind of like stayed with me, and I think that's the reason why I don't buy MoFi now. I always had that like in the back of my head that I was always like unsatisfied with those Ultra Discs.
The reason I don't buy MoFi is because, like, companies like Vinyl Me Please are so fucking much cheaper. You get a good record for 40. You get a good record for $43. When I got that Doors album, I paid $43 for it. It states on the jacket what the source was, whether it was from the master tapes, which most of them are, like Tim said.
well, yeah, it's hit and miss with Vinyl Me Please. Like I heard a lot of
say happy
people,
birthday, Dave.
I heard a lot of people did not like the sound of the market release. So it's hit and miss with Vinyl Me Please.
But I mean, Vinyl Me Please isn't big enough to. I mean, they get their own records pressed, but it's not like they're pressing them out back.
Right.
You know, they're still using somebody else's stampers and somebody else's. It's going to be the same version of the record that everybody else has.
Yeah.
It's just going to be on a different color vinyl.
Yeah, I've never bought anything from Vinyl Me Please. I was tempted to buy this Justice record, but Vinyl Me Please, it's like
the only Vinyl Me Please I have is that Doors album. And what attracted me to that was
Gospel Union Party.
It was remastered by Robert Ludwig.
Yeah.
And the fact that it was a mono remaster, the mono albums of that album sound like shit.
Thank you, Isaiah.
Yeah, you know, it's just for me, it's like I like the concept of Vinyl Me Please, but I just never really felt like pulling the trigger for Vinyl Me Please.
The University of Vinyl was doing a video today where he actually mentioned Nellie Merchant's Tiger Lily, and he actually showed that Pixies MoFi. Yeah. HD megaphone miniature.
Wow. Yeah, we found your new record player.
Dude, there it is. There's your new turntable.
There it is.
We're going to get one for you and Lisa. We're going to get one for you and Lisa. There you go.
There you go.
Because Lisa's kind of chugging right now, so we got to get her back in the game.
That's a $9 turntable. I can afford that.
But why not?
It's built-in FM radio as well.
Oh wait, is it the one that plays those 3-inch records?
Is it just me, or does that look like the fucking motor from a car?
It does. It does. It looks
It does.
It really actually does. But yeah, I mean, the whole thing is that somebody, somebody totally got fired.
Yeah.
You know, over at MoFi for coming out and saying 40,000 copies. Or, you know, somebody turned around and got their ass kicked saying, you know what, you shouldn't have said 40,000. You should have said this many, and we should have released in increments.
You shouldn't say, however. You shouldn't say however. You should just the most they should have said is it's not going to be as limited as most of the ones we sell, and they should have left it at that. Because
Yeah.
as soon as somebody says 40,000, you know they're not running the master tape 40,000
times. Yeah.
to produce a record.
I mean,
They're
Thriller
not
is a
doing that.
very common album.
But see,
It would be
all
erased by the
record-
time they were done. I mean,
all record companies do that shady kind of bullshit. That Queen box set that I just bought was re-released, but it was supposed to be a fucking limited box set. When it first came out in 2015, it's been re-released like 4
A lot
times.
of things say limited, but they're not really limited. They just use that to get you to buy it.
Now that Queen box set, I mean, has it been around for a little while, or is this like completely recent?
The first version of it was in 2015, and they said that it was going to be a limited box set. They wouldn't make anymore.
Uh-huh.
That was it. And then they re-released it several times since then. So they all do that shady shit.
I love Eagles, but you can't get me to pay $125.
they get away with it because they changed the color of the vinyl. Okay, if they put a day at the races on green the first time, and now it's on purple, they didn't. It's a different box set. You know, I mean, they make it so you can tell them apart.
Right, but they're all the same. But they're all the same, Tim. They're not different colors.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm not trying to defend them. I'm just telling you some of the tricks that they use. And
I'm here to inform the BC. Please save your money. Do not waste $125 for Hotel California. Thank you.
It's going to be very hard for people to make that decision now, Lisa. People are going to be very like, oh, do I want to spend that much
No,
on it?
you can get Hotel California for like $5 at your record.
Well, we all know that, but I'm saying there's some people that, they struggle with it. They want to have the absolute best.
Captain's Foley record loves the Eagles.
And those are the records that I'm talking about.
Not that fucking much.
I don't, my copy of Hotel California was free.
40 for a MoFi. And who cares?
I mean, there's some albums that they could be on MoFi, but $125 for an Eagles Hotel California. That's
it's a bit much.
Well, it depends because I mean, I know it's a bit much, but if I came across completely like sealed, beautiful vintage copy of it, I might go 20, 25 for it.
No, it's not vintage. This is coming out. I don't know when this is coming out. August?
125, probably not. Not now. No. Definitely not now. Well, I wouldn't. You know what? I'm not going to bullshit. I wouldn't have a couple of years either. A couple of years ago either. So
that's a whole nother like fucking rabbit hole to go down to, Dusty. Because when you buy a sealed record that's that old, you're not guaranteed that it's not warped.
Exactly.
Or it's that it's not stuck
together.
That's a myth too. That's a myth perpetuated largely
I'm saving you guys. Don't spend $125 on this.
Because he's an 80s guy and he has all these 80s metal albums, and 80s vinyl is the thinnest, worst vinyl that was ever made. Late 80s vinyl is the worst vinyl ever made. So he's opening these sealed late 80s records and pull them out and they're warped because they're on crap vinyl.
Well, it's all recycled PVC, wasn't it?
60s, it's going to be fine sealed.
We definitely know Belinda Murphy's definitely going to buy this. She's a big Van Halen fan.
You don't know that for sure now.
Yeah,
she might be rethinking her whole collection.
Well, it depends on their statement. Again, what's their statement going to be?
It comes out tomorrow. Let's see.
Like Bremer said, they were supposed to do this statement like a month ago, and they keep putting it off and putting it off and putting it off, and it's making them look worse than they already are. They should.
She might reconsider because I think Belinda Murphy might be a little bit of an audiophile.
Yeah, you know what? I think it's gonna. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Dave.
I was gonna say I had this on here. This is Cheap Trick's Dream Police. Came out in '79 on Apple. And it's real thin. I'm not gonna break it like it is the
Don't break that album. That's a good album.
Vinyl's real thin, but they were still using real vinyl then. By the mid to late 80s, vinyl was almost 100% regrind by then. It is stable, and it sounds like crap. I mean,
if you Tim, if you remember at that time, the mid to late 80s, when you bought a record, you'd get a little flex of the fucking record label because some idiot at the record plant wouldn't take the fucking label off the album before they regrind
regrinding it.
No, I know. And I think I've always thought that they were doing this on purpose because they wanted to sell CDs. So they started to make vinyl crap on purpose to see how much CDs sound better than vinyl. Yeah, they do because you're making crap vinyl on purpose now.
Welcome back, Paulina. I knew we were doing again.
That's my biggest issue with CDs. If you remember when they first came out, they would show a commercial of this guy throwing them across the fucking the gravel and saying, "Oh, this." You remember? You remember?
Yeah, I remember those. They were trying to give you the illusion that they were completely indestructible.
Yes.
I didn't care. 10-year-old me was going to the record store, picking up myself a CD. I didn't care about things like that.
I mean, they didn't tell us about how the opposite side, if it got scratched up, it would ruin your whole recording.
Yeah.
You know, if you the label side. I'm sorry, you were saying, Dave. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh no, I was going to say this reissue of the original B-52s, their first album. It feels at least twice as thick as the Cheap Trick one.
Oh well, yeah, I mean, reissue is probably is it 180 gram?
Yeah, and nobody.
Yeah.
By then too, everybody was pressing at everybody else's plant. You didn't know where it was getting pressed. You know, I mean, you're getting like Epic Records pressed at RCA on Dynaflex. You know, and you're getting which there's really nothing wrong with Dynaflex except it's really thin, but it doesn't sound any worse.
They do break sometimes too.
Other vinyl.
I don't know how long this information has been out about MoFi doing the digital thing, but I'm assuming that I think someone said the last time that it was 2015. I remember watching Michael Fremer and the Germany audiophile, and they were doing their interview, and he said something about them going to digital.
It's come up before. It's come up before.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
but it hasn't been made. We still don't know.
You shouldn't definitely say they're digital because we still don't know.
I don't know. I was just going by what Michael Fremer was saying in the video.
It's highly suspected. No, Fremer didn't ever come out.
I don't know.
Digital.
No, Fremer,
I don't know something.
Everybody else is.
Fremer has a really he has a well respected opinion, and plus he's had well respected publications, and he has a new publication which he's doing now, and he's not going to jeopardize that. And insult or cut off one of the companies. He's going to go ahead and let them handle it.
Yeah.
I thought the first person that had said that was Mike from the In-Groove. When he did
the In-Groove was the one who brought it up. He was the one who brought it up, and then I think I don't think that Michael 45 RPM audiophile was fully into it. His whole thing was I know that he had started a thing about the covers.
Yeah.
That was his thing was covers, but people do they really give a shit about the covers? It's like they're
Mike from the In-Groove was the one that brought up. And matter of fact, the title was Newsflash. MoFis from 2015 until present are digital.
Well, his was more. It was almost more like a things that make you go type thing because he was talking about the number of copies that were supposed to come out of Thriller, and then the whole ball started rolling. Yeah, that's what basically happened.
We still don't know. Like I said, they could just make a master from dub the master, and they might be making the records from dubs of that, which you don't have to go digital. And a third, when you're talking professional recording equipment, and I think Hot Rod would back me up on this. You get some loss every time you record it, but not that much when you're on that level. So if they take that first generation master and then they dub it, and then they're making the records from the dubs of that, it's still gonna sound pretty friggin' good.
Yeah,
because you're talking, you're talking tape that's like 2 inches wide. I mean, there's a lot of information there.
Right? But see,
so it's not.
My whole thing is like the digital source, like with CDs, is that CDs means compact disc. They compact the sound.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yes.
Okay, go on.
So you're getting if you're using that same digital source on a record and charging people $125 for it, that's just fucking wrong.
It
Well,
is.
yeah, it's unethical, completely unethical.
They are remixing it. I mean, they're not just taking a CD. There are companies that do that. I think
Yeah.
Yep Rock Records was doing that for a while. I don't think they are anymore.
But what
I
we
for a
think
while,
MoFi is
Yep Rock
doing,
Records was literally taking the same mix that they used for a CD and making vinyl. And I think that because I have some Yep Rock records that sound like crap.
I mean, the thing that they think that MoFi is guilty of doing is taking the original master tape and then taking that and making a digital copy of it and then running lacquers off of that. Which, okay, it's maybe not fully a one-step now. It's a two-stepper. That's fine.
Yeah.
But the thing is, it's still coming from the original analog tape.
Yeah.
You know, so it's still one step away from there to that.
The original master is in there somewhere. Whether it goes digital first or it's a couple of copies on tape, we don't know. But
I mean, it's like during the early 90s. Remember they were doing the Digalog and it was all digital? You know, they were making cassette tapes that way where it was going from where it was one master and they would feed that and they would end up making cassette tape reels and then they would cut them off and stuff like that. And then they went to a hard drive and the hard drive was feeding all the cassette masters or the cassette or whatever. So it was so it actually, someone did a video on it. I think it was Techbone who did a video on it where he was saying it went from the master to these digital hard drives and from the digital hard drives straight to the cassette. So that was a Digalog. So it was actually, those tapes were one steps.
And here's the other thing that nobody seems to ever talk about. When everybody wants things remastered, right? Let's remaster this. When these days, since remastering started, remastering is almost always digital. I mean, so everybody, I want the new remaster of this. I want the new. It's gonna be digital. I'm sorry, that's how you remaster something.
Yeah.
All the mixing boards and everything's computerized.
Yeah,
and
everything
it's gonna be digital. It just is. About the only thing I know that's not digital that was remastered is that Beatles mono box. They actually got old equipment and remastered that analog, but it took them forever, and it wasn't easy, and they're not about.
It's very expensive too. Yeah,
that's right. And that's why right now that mono box is probably what, $1,000, $1,500.
More than that. I think I could get 15 for mine easy if I wanted to.
Me and my friend the other night, we were sitting here, we were having a couple of drinks because I bought the. It's supposed to be a pressing of the Jimmy Page remaster of Led Zeppelin 3. Bought it at Walmart, for $24, whatever.
Yeah.
So we're listening to it. Digital. Yeah, so we're listening to it, and the beginning of the Immigrant Song, we all know that where you hear the, and then it goes into the song. You hear the hiss and stuff. And I remember I was telling him, I was kind of like, with all this shit they did digitally and everything they did here, Jimmy Page remastering it, they couldn't have got rid of that. They couldn't have got rid of that hiss. And then my friend turns around and goes, no, it has to stay there. That's what we've heard for years. It's the same thing like fucking Greedo shooting first. If they took it away, we wouldn't be happy. That's the way we've always heard it our whole lives.
I've always thought that's on purpose. I mean, they wanted that there. They're not going to.
Dusty, I have a question for you. What did you think of the remaster of that album? Did you think it sounded good?
I thought it sounded okay to me. In Through the Outdoors sounded kind of flat to me. But then again, I don't really trust my ears because I'm not an audiophile. And I don't have an audiophile system. But to my ears, it sounded
I'm not
kind of flat.
either, but to me, when I played those, I heard instruments and shit that I didn't hear before. But that could
I did on Led Zeppelin 3. I did. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Didn't mean to cut you off.
That's okay. I heard things that I didn't hear before, but that could be because I have a good preamp also. The Shit's Manny preamp. That could be because I have preamp. That.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, I'm not playing on something so advanced. It's like, I'm playing a Fluence and it's going through a NAD, which is a preamp that's probably 30 years old. I don't have a separate preamp for it, which, I should eventually get into, most definitely something with tubes or something. Maybe I'd hear a little bit of a difference, but or I'd hear maybe a huge difference. I don't know. But like I said, I'm not that much of an audiophile.
I was thinking a lot of people when were complaining that it sounded flat, but when I played it, it didn't. I thought it was because maybe I have the preamp and stuff, and that made a difference.
And also, you're playing it through tubes. The shit preamp has tubes, so it's a whole different ballgame.
Okay.
So Yeah, it's a different ballgame when it comes to sound. So
Okay, all my signed CDs are.
See, I didn't know the Shits Manny preamp had the tubes.
yeah, it should have tubes on top, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
No,
Yeah.
this is a little gray box.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, maybe it doesn't. But I know shit. Still, it's not shit.
Right.
We could have a small tube inside.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah,
Paulie,
and I thank Nick for giving me such a good deal on that.
Yeah, Nick says it's solid state. It's not tube. It's translucent.
Most of the little preamps, the tubes are on the outside if they have.
Yeah, I usually have two on top because I wanted to go tubes, but now with everything's. I mean, the thing is that and people are like, "Well, I don't know if I want to go tubes because everything's going to Ukraine and Russia. It's going to affect the tube." I'm like thinking, how many pairs of tubes? I'm 50. How many more pairs of tubes am I going to buy in my lifetime?
Right.
You know, it's like leave it up to my kids. If they want to keep my shit, they can go buy new tubes after I'm gone. So,
Well, I mean, if you take care of it, I mean,
I agree, Nick. It
radios
does.
around. You guys know who Radio TV Phono Nut is? I see him repair radios from the 40s that have the original tubes, and they're still working.
Yeah. And I had a turntable that had the tubes, and you can tell right away when they start fucking warming up, they have a hum to them. They're like,
and I will still say that is one thing I'm fucking jealous as fuck about is fucking Cap's turntable. I love that fucking turntable.
Yeah, Cap, you got a nice turntable.
You need to fucking will it to me. So if anything, God forbid happens to you, it says right there, it goes to Dusty. Of course, that's why I outlive me. He's younger than me.
I will go, Dusty. I will go this far. I will put it in my will. Goes to Dusty in pieces. Cut in half.
How about to me?
No, Dusty gets it.
He would cut it in half to me. For me, he would cut it in half. For you, he's going to cut in 4 ways.
Chop it.
For Dusty, for you.
Oh, yeah, he'll give me like a half of the turntable.
Well, since you both want it, if I'm going to cut it in two, I will have it sent. Dusty gets half and Lisa gets half.
I'm kidding, Cap. I'm perfectly fine with my U-turn orbit.
Cap's not kidding. We're gonna get a half a turntable. Anything happens, don't watch. I can guarantee it'll be his fucking joke.
And then I can hear Dusty being like knocking at my door.
I already have it. I've already made a will and everything that my record collection gets divided up amongst the vinyl community.
Really?
Yeah.
No.
Really. And the turntable, I've already put. I swear to God to this, my will states that my turntable goes to you.
Get out of here.
Wow.
I swear to God.
Wow,
I swear to God,
nice.
I'm still not going to bend over for you, though, Cap. You're not wooing me, but I do love you for giving me that turntable. I'm still not bending over for it.
Cap, are you being honest, Cap? I hope you're not lying, Cap.
No, I'm not lying. I swear. That's what it's.
Come on.
I probably 4 months ago, I made up a will. I had it that my record collection before that got divided up amongst the people in the vinyl community. Because I wanted it to go to people that would appreciate it and not just some fucking jackass trying to sell it.
Yeah.
And the turntable, when like probably 2 months after I met Dusty, I put a stipulation in my will that Dusty gets my turntable.
Well, that's not people are giving stuff to Dusty all the time.
So everybody in the vinyl community, if anything, God forbid, happens to Cap, expect a fucking truck to pull up in front of your house and drop off records.
Yeah.
Like this is your share of the Captain's Faulty collection.
Kathy, it's me, Dusty. Hey,
it's gonna be a truck. There's gonna be a guy with a truck going, "Hey, excuse me, yeah, I got a delivery here. This whole truckload. This is your share of the Captain's Faulty collection." Yeah, miss.
Lisa, I'm not gonna say what Dusty did for me to make that in the stipulation in my will, but
not
it was
a damn thing.
What?
Not a damn thing.
What was it, Cap? Come again?
That was some long distance, if it was.
Yeah, you know, Cap, it ain't happening for you, bro.
Oh God, Lisa, relax. It's a joke.
I
Humor.
I'm like putting my Look at, I found my sign album. I put them all together.
Okay, there you go. Go to your happy place. Look at the autograph and go to your happy place now.
I am in my happy place. You think I'm grumpy? I'm not grumpy.
You're like, I'll go to my happy place. No.
I am in my
Yeah, but you know, I am
place.
curious. You know, I mean, she has not made a video on it. I probably don't expect her to. You know, Melinda Murphy, but I was kind of like looking at her channel. I was like, oh, is she going to make a video about this? What's her opinion going to be? But maybe she's like one of those people, she's like going, let the other audio files who are like, you know, bigger than her, like, go ahead and discuss it, I guess.
Yeah, and I think she's pretty trusting. I think she's waiting like everybody else
Yeah,
to see what she actually say.
Because, you know, the thing that I'm curious about, I mean, if I was her husband, I would not be a fucking happy camper. So I'd be like, okay, they come out and say the wrong thing. This whole collection is going to be like worth a quarter of what we spent for it in overnight. You know?
Exactly. I mean, Mo-Fi's been in business since the late 50s.
Mm-hmm.
This could be the end of them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, her husband is not going to be a happy camper. I mean, I would not want to be in her house tonight. Because, I mean, she's got a huge collection of them.
Do you guys know how Mo-Fi started?
They started off making like train CDs or train
they
records
were
and
always
stuff.
high fidelity records, but it was high fidelity records of trains.
Yeah, they would turn around. They would make
send
like
guys out into
recordings,
the
like,
field and record trains and put out train records.
yeah, because it would be records that men who like would turn around and they drink like madmen. They'd fucking sit around and drink their drinks and be like, listen to my hi-fi stereo system. Listen to this train. It almost sounds like it's in the living room. So they would make those kind of records. You know, basically.
Yeah, and they were called mobile fidelity even back then. It's always been called mobile fidelity.
I was watching a video because, of course, like you do, I was looking at Mo-Fi and I was looking at like their YouTube page, and they did a video on like when they're trying to like explain the whole process, and I'm like sitting there like really trying to listen to what the guy's saying, and I'm like going, well, he's doing a lot of double talk. I don't know if I'm just noticing that now. You know, he's like, oh, we do this, and we, you know, the knee bone's connected to the, shin bone, the shin bone's connected to the, type of thing. Is the way I felt about it. I was like, oh, he sounds like he's bullshitting us now.
I think they always have. I mean, they've always said from the original master recording. Well, like I said, from the original master recording means that at some point, this is from the original master recording. They've never said this is, you know, a straight. We use original master recording to make the backers. They never said that. They've never come out and said that ever.
But if you think about that train of thought, anything I could turn around and say this 128 kilobyte kbps MP3 is from the original master, because somewhere down the line it was
this
from
CD right here is all every song on it from some point is from the original master tape. Some point down the line.
And Dustin, you know whose opinion I'd like to get on all this shit?
Who?
Ron Beaudry.
Oh no
he's
shit!
Hiding too, probably.
Oh yeah,
He's probably hiding too.
He's probably,
I thought you were gonna say Anthony. I thought
you know what?
Ron
I'm gonna tell you
Beaudry,
something.
Because he honestly he's one of the Michael from Germany. He was the first one to bring it up, but then Ron was the second one to do a video saying how crappy the covers were and stuff.
Yeah. But do you think that he was piggybacking off of Michael 45 RPM audio file?
No.
Or do you think that was like Ron Beaudry's own opinion?
That was just Ron Beaudry's own opinion.
I know Ron Beaudry. I mean, he has expensive equipment. He has, audio file tapes and stuff like that. And I mean, for the most part, I would like totally trust his opinion. But I think it's true what you're saying. There's going to be a lot of freaking audio files with egg on their face.
Even Fremer said that, if a record sounds good, it sounds good. And who really cares? And I think, like me, his biggest problem is charging like $125 for something that's supposedly a one step, and one step supposedly means directly from the original master.
To be honest, Tim, isn't that the same? To be honest, Tim, isn't that the same thing that you've been screaming for the last fucking 2 years that I've known you? That if it sounds good, it sounds good. If it don't, it don't.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, when it comes down to it,
I'm not a big, I don't. I don't care. I'm not an audiophile. I don't care. And I don't even care
Yeah.
if
Yeah.
it sounds good. Some
Same
things
here.
just
Like
don't sound good.
the only
And some
time I've
things
ever
are better off not sounding good.
Okay.
I don't want them to remaster the first Standells LP for God's sakes. I don't
Mhm.
want this thing sounding. It's supposed to sound like crap. I don't.
The only time that I've ever spent a lot of money on a record is if the record itself. The only time I've spent money on a record is if the record itself was rare.
Mm-hmm.
What's the most money you've ever spent on a record, Cap?
On one record?
Yeah, let's go there.
Well, we're not
The
talking box. It's like a single record.
No, a single record.
$180 for that Guns N' Roses Appetite for Destruction.
That was the one with the original cover, the band cover, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And right now that thing's going for over $500.
I was about to say you actually got a deal on that. I think Patrick definitely gave you a deal on that.
You better be careful, Cap.
That was
Dustin might
Rob
have
the Wax that had that one.
You want to know what
Rob
mine
Lewis.
is?
Yep.
I guarantee, except maybe Hot Frog, because he doesn't really, he's smart. The most I've ever spent, and this is on one record and this was a 2-record set. It wasn't a single record. It was at least a 2-record set. Was a few years ago when the White Stripes Get Behind Me Satan came out on Record Store Day with the I forget what you call it, like the cover that shifts.
Oh, lenticular.
The lenticular cover, yeah. I spent $75 for that, and that's the most I've ever spent for a record.
That's not bad.
I was about to say.
Cheap.
The only reason that I spent $180 that I did is because I knew it would go up, and because I had one before and I sold it at that record auction.
Yeah, you sold at the auction to a guy who had no record player.
Yeah. Most I've paid was I actually paid $80 for Ozzy Osbourne's Diary of a Madman on the original set. But that was very sentimental record for me. So saw me through some hard times. So I was like, the store I went to, the guy had it marked at 40. Went to pay for it, and he's like, "On the computer, let's see. Well, that's okay. 110." I go, "Are you serious?"
Goes, "Are you high?"
all right. I'll do 80, but that's the best I can do. And the cover, I mean, I did a video on it. The cover looks like somebody gave it to their cat, and their cat just like scratched the front of it. Yeah. The record's fine. The sleeve's fine. The front of the record's just, it's wasted. It's it's wasted. That's it.
Oh, well, the most I spent was $52 for Greta Van Fleet.
Yeah. 210 for Driving Rain, baby. Jesus.
Wait a minute, I thought you paid more than that for your Ohio 45, Lisa.
No, my Ohio 45.
No, she bought for the original price.
My Ohio 45 was $50.
Yeah.
And
but you didn't pay that much for it though, did you? Or did you buy it on secondary market? Or did you buy it on Record Store Day?
Secondary market, that's right.
Okay, because Record Store Day was going for like what, $20, $25?
Yeah, like but I didn't. But yeah,
now it's worth like $500.
But it's $500 now, and it's my price second.
See, up until like 2019, 2020, there was no fucking record stores in my area doing Record Store Day. Now there's one.
That record.
One freaking store that does Record Store Day.
Oh, that's cool. Nick said, Dave, I think I've got an original copy of Diary. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, I've got it though. So, but thanks, Tim. I mean, Nick.
And to be honest, I wouldn't have even spent the $75 on the White Stripes, except it was Record Store Day. We had to go up. It was a temporary record store because the guy got kicked out of his old location. So he was closed, but he decided to do Record Store Day. You had to tramp up 3 flights. I went with a buddy, and he knew what I went for, and he had one copy, and he would have shot me if I didn't buy it. So I bought it. And that's the only reason I bought it. I didn't want to spend $75 for it.
And
so
honestly,
I was going to ask the guy doing Record Store Day, isn't he obligated, even though he was like in between locations, to still host a record day to fulfill his obligations to be still eligible to post like
I don't know if he was or wasn't, but this is fishy. I'll tell you the story because it's interesting. He lost his lease, okay? So he's like, I gotta close my store. I lost my lease, and he couldn't find another place to put the store, so he rented like the third story of this restaurant. You know, there's a restaurant, and I don't even know what's on the second floor, but on the third floor there was. So he just had stuff in boxes. You could look at his records. He's like, go ahead and look at the records. They're out. You can kind of, you know. So I did do a little record shopping while I was there. He's like, you can see why I'm not open. And I'm like, yeah, you know. But anyway, within 2 months after he moved everything out, mysteriously, his old store burnt to the ground.
Mysteriously.
Mysteriously.
Yeah. See, the record store day and the record store that does record store day in my area left a bad taste in my mouth when they were going to buy my record collection, and they said they would offer me $1 a piece when they came and looked at them. And I told them no at that time because I had original pressing of Nirvana Unplugged. I had the Dead Boys' first album, original pressing. I had Guns N' Roses' Appetite for Destruction. I didn't want to sell those for $1 a piece.
Well, I mean, definitely not.
And when I got rid of those albums, he came back and he offered me $0.25 a piece for the rest of the albums. Because of those 3 albums, he offered me $0.25 a piece. I'm like, no.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm like, no. So I haven't been to his store since.
Well, I mean, as Chicken Chicks, she's turning around offering you $1, and he's going to end up charging like $30 or $40 for those freaking. I mean, that's just really, really lowballing. But you know, I understand some people when they turn around and they end up going out and they buy collection stuff. They're buying in bulk, and they're probably thinking, okay, well, I mean, the way that I would look at a collection is, I would think, okay, well, I would look at the whole collection and go, okay, well, I'm going to offer, you know, I'm going to count the records. I'm probably going to offer $3 to $4 per record. I'm going to lose money on some of the records, but there's going to be probably records in here they're going to make up for that money. So that's what I would do. I'd say, and then I give you a blanket price.
He didn't do that. He offered a fucking lowball price of $1 a piece, and I told him no.
Yeah, and, I mean, it's hard by a whole freaking. I mean, how many records were you selling, Cap?
Like 8,000 records. He wanted the LPs and not the 45s, and then when it came down to it, he offered $0.25 a piece. But he came back and looked because I got rid of those 3 records, and to me, it just wasn't. To me, it wasn't worth selling for $0.25 a piece.
No, you could have a sale in your front yard and make a lot more than that.
You make more than that, I was going to say. Have you guys seen the video that Too Many Records did where he says that he bought a whole collection? He said all killer, no filler, and that was like the clickbait title. And there was like a lot of filler. I mean, there was some killer, but there was a lot of filler.
I watched his opening day video, and that's the only video I've watched.
He bought a bunch of records because you know that sometimes like some of these records become like baseball cards. There's commons and there's rares. You know, same thing like Pokemon cards. There's commons and there's rares. Same thing with records. And he had a lot of common records in there. But he was like,
the thing is, if they're good common records, that's fine. You need that. If you're a record store, you need that. You need your Hotel Californias and your Journey and your Kansas, and you know, you need this stuff to fill out your record store.
He needs a stock.
The Diamond doesn't, but you need it.
Honestly, though, when you have a record store, those common records is what makes you your money. Because not every person that comes into your store is going to want to spend $100, $125, $150 for a rare record.
Yeah, they're going to want those $5, $10 records.
People are looking for the commons. I mean, they're common for a reason. They're common because they sold millions of copies.
Yeah,
and there's still millions of people looking for them. I mean,
there are still freaking records out there.
I'll be right back, guys.
Like Fleetwood Mac Rumors that has sold fucking sheds and sheds and sheds and sheds full of records, and they still bring $40.
Oh, I know. Just
I don't understand it.
Yeah. But well, first pressing, because first pressings are supposed to sound really good. That's why those are going for, you know, it's like Zeppelin 2, you know, it's like that pressing of Zeppelin 2 because it sounds really good. You know, and later pressings don't sound as good, and the new pressing doesn't sound as good. But that's that's the audio files. You can blame the audio files for that. Take the audio files out of the equation, and Rumors is a $10 album or less all day long.
Mm-hmm.
I never. This is one I brought this up the other night, and I will never understand why Beatle albums automatically get a high price tag. They could look like they were run over by a fucking dump truck, and they will still get a high price tag on it.
Yeah, but they won't get sold. You can ask what you want. You know, they won't get sold.
I was at an auction probably a year and a half ago, and they had 4 or 5 Beatle records, and all of them looked like the covers were run over by a Mack truck. And
hey, happy birthday, Hot Frog!
Thank you.
I know it's like 2 hours too late, but like
those 4
like
records sold
where you are, like it's still your birthday.
Better late than never. So it's good to see you.
Hey, Beans.
Well, there's lots of there are idiots out there, Cap. But and there was a guy. There's a flea market in Buffalo, and this guy mostly closed his store the last time I was there, which is like 3 years ago. Lord knows now he might be back, but he had the Beatles MoFi set, and he had it on set. I don't know what he wanted for it, but he had it for a while, and he decided he's never going to sell it, so he broke it up, which was a really stupid thing to do. He had them all in his bins for $50. But if you know anything about the Beatles MoFi set, they all come in just generic MoFi covers, and you're not going to sell them individually that way.
No.
The guy was. Some people just aren't smart.
It's all about supply and demand.
Yeah. At that auction, Tim, when I was like, I bought boxes and boxes and boxes at that auction of records for like $50 a piece, and one of the records was Sweethearts of the Rodeo, and there was so many valuable records in those boxes, and nobody would bid on those, but they bid like a high price on those 4 Beatle albums, even though they looked like they got run over by a truck, and I didn't understand that.
Yeah.
People that don't know what they're doing, I mean,
Yeah. I have seen copies of copies of Hey Jude with like just ringwear like you wouldn't believe for $95. Like,
yeah, I don't get that. Just because it's a Beatles album.
Back in the 80s,
yeah,
I don't know what
I mean, it's like the Beatles albums sold like millions and millions of copies. So like, it's like
back in the 80s when I worked at a record store, we get Beatles in all the time, and we had a dot system. Orange dots were $3.99, blue dots were $2.99, green dots were $1.99, and yellow dots were like 99 cents.
That sounds like
Once
a good
in a while,
system.
you get a record with a price a little more than that, okay? And nice copies of Beatle albums would go in the bin with an orange dot. They weren't they weren't priced any higher than any other record. I don't know when that started. I mean, it didn't matter what processing. It didn't matter that it was a capital swirl, or it didn't matter. Nice Beatle album. Put the orange dot on it, stick it in the bin.
I think it happened about the time of the vinyl resurgence, where you'd go to like yard sales and you have like little old ladies who would end up saying, "But that's the Led Zeppelin record. It's worth like a whole lot of money. It's fucking beat up to shit." And they're trying to tell you, "No, we want $50 for that." And it's like, it's not even worth $5.
Yeah. Like Captain. Like I've seen like in the same like antique mall. A copy of Flying Burrito Brothers' Golden Palace of Sin.
Yep.
For $195.
Yeah. That's insane. The highest price on
it. It's insane.
Antique malls should be called antique museums because they don't sell anything. You just go in and look. Look at that. Look at that. That's nice, dear. And then
that's kind of cool. Remember those? And yeah, some people actually take pictures
if you have
Let's take
first
pictures of
pressing
someone.
of Gilded Palace of Sin,
Mhm.
that thing's at the highest price on Discogs. That's not the
Mhm.
medium price. The highest price is, I think, $112.
Yeah.
The
Wow. And
medium
that's for
price
like
is
a like near mint or some shit like that.
yeah,
Okay.
yes. That's the highest that it's ever sold for. And then the median price, I think, is like $45 or $50. So paying $195 is just fucking nuts to me.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll be
Which,
right
which
back.
I could see paying 40 or $50 for that album, but like
Right.
195. But that's insane.
There was a friend of mine that from the Manson community that bought a Charles Manson record that was still sealed, and he paid $800 for it. And I told him, "You paid way too much." I said the highest that record has ever sold for on Discogs is $400. He's like, "But it's still sealed." I said, "I don't give a fuck. The highest it's ever sold for is $400."
Mm. And that must have been the Lie album, right?
Yep, the Lie album.
Hmm. Now, how many copies of that do you think were pressed?
There weren't many of it pressed, but it still doesn't go for that amount of money.
Mm.
So
It's kind of like a niche thing.
I'd say maybe 1,000 at the most. 500 maybe.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I think it's more of a niche thing that people want to be like, look what I got, type thing.
There's 31 for each of the family members.
But still, paying double what the highest that anybody's ever paid for that album is nuts to me.
Yeah.
Just to have something and say that, I got this sealed. That's crazy.
Yeah. Well, let's see a couple of my latest 29-cent thrift store finds.
Oh,
I've seen these are great. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I haven't seen this one.
29
Did I see that one? Was that in your video?
No, this is Sin.
No, you didn't show that one. Since the video?
But I will say none of these are in very good shape. They're BG tops.
Okay.
Well, I mean,
29 cents.
29 cents like BG, like that. That's awesome.
But it is, and it is a 2i. Okay.
It's a 2i? Okay.
This is an original Sun.
Ooh. Damn.
It's not a reissue. It's an original Sun. And,
That is crazy. Good night, Nick.
Good night, Nick. Love you, buddy.
Oh, looks like Cat got to that one.
Now I'm jealous because of all the Beach Boy albums I have. I do not have Pet Sounds.
You don't have a Pet Sounds?
No, I don't.
Let's get Mayo up here.
These are nice, but still for 29 cents, I wasn't leaving them. That's just the three best ones.
Mail's up. I don't like that album.
You know what though? Like,
still good.
I'm kind of with you, Tim. Like, I don't care if the cover is like not the best. Like, the record's clean and I can listen to it.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
All I care about.
As long as the record's clean, the cover itself could look like it was fucking set on fire, and I could care less as long as the record's clean.
None of the covers are great, but none of them are seam split or anything either. Though they just have some wear and tear, and and like I said, the records are pretty noisy, to be honest.
Yeah,
but it is a Columbia 2i. This one.
I started watching.
I didn't bring that one. I also got The Ventures Teach You How to Play Guitar Volume 2. Those are like the rarest Ventures albums. I got.
I picked one up like for $5. Like,
but for 29 cents, like I don't care if it's even a little bit noisy.
Yeah,
Yeah, for 29 cents. Yeah.
I'm just not doing it.
I'd rather listen to a little bit of and pay 29 cents for it than pay 40 bucks.
Exactly, Cap. Exactly.
How do sleeves, how do inner sleeves stay this nice? And then the records just aren't that nice. I've cleaned the sucker twice, and it's still very nice. Looks nice there, but it's
I went to an estate sale a couple of years ago, and the guy he was selling the records for like about 15 to 25 bucks a piece. About 10 feet away from his table, I could smell the mildew. And he's all, I've got this, yes, and I've got this. I picked one up. It was very, very damp. He's all, oh yeah, my dad stored them all underneath the, over here, like basically in the crawl space of his house, not even the basement. I go, first thing you need to do is carefully take them out of the sleeves, let them dry. And hopefully you can save a couple, but I said the mildew is very strong, and I think your records are toast.
Yeah, I saw one time where a guy he bought a whole complete collection, and they were all mildew with black mold, and I mean they were like New Order, Depeche Mode, everything I like. I mean he just he was like, I couldn't leave them, but the covers were just fucking destroyed, but the records were all in great condition. But yeah, it was just like, oh man.
Yeah, that's the thing. Water doesn't hurt the records, No.
I was watching Parlophone Auctions. He did that. Was it him? Yeah, I think he did the video where he's talking about PVC covers. Those real hard plastic covers, the ones that you see on laser discs.
Yeah, those covers were like the gassing process,
the picture disc covers. Those really thick, freaking
real
picture
thick.
disc covers.
Yeah. He said they were made out of PVC, but he was saying, but in order to make them flexible and stuff like that, they have to add oils to it, and they have to do some different type of processes to it. But it makes it vent over time with heat, and it ends up ruining. Somehow it just goes through the cover, and just
heat
sticks
the
onto the record.
If your records stay in a constant temperature, it might not happen. Because I have some that I still keep in those because they've been fine for 50 years. I'm just going to leave it there.
And he says in the video, he's like, I was surprised this happened. He said, because here in England it is very cool, very cold, and usually this happens with heat. And he was saying, so I was surprised that this ended up happening, in our environment and stuff like that. He's like, meanwhile, how Parlogram Auctions talks, in my environment, I don't understand. But he had bought a whole collection. I mean, beautiful freaking covers. All the covers were in beautiful condition. He had German Odeons that had pure gloss. The gloss was still there, and he's putting out the records, and the records are just freaking looks like somebody came all over them. No offense, Peanut Gallery, but that's what it looked like somebody had smeared spooge all over it.
The thing about it is, sometimes the records will look all cloudy and will play absolutely perfectly.
That's what I was wondering. I wanted to see him play one. Yeah, I was hoping it was
sometimes I bought an Elvis EP box or book. It was a book, and all these pages are like that. And I bought it online, and I got it, and every one of them had been leached into, and every one of them is you put the record on, you get that noise all the way through it on every single record.
Yeah, Parlogram Auctions, I know he's in Belgium, but he had purchased a collection from the UK. So the collection had come from the UK. But he had said he had the same problem anyway, because he had a bunch of 7-inch Beatles singles that it had happened to. Because he was he was storing them in PVC. I was going to mention this other person that I just barely discovered. I'm pretty sure probably some of you already seen him. He's called Stripey Rambles. Have you guys seen him?
No. Love Stripey. Yeah,
he is fucking crazy. I was watching him. He just barely came back after a year hiatus.
After a year.
Yeah, but I just barely started watching him last night. I started binge watching him and stuff like that. But at first I was listening to his voice. I was like, is that freaking Invisible Ray?
No. Stripey's great.
He is. But he did a video maybe a year ago or maybe a year and a half ago where he took the freaking plastic covers off of all his records. And he was, but it looked like he was using those PVC ones because he was saying they all had these edges, and it would hide the spines of the records. He's like, it drives me crazy. I don't like it. It drives me crazy. I take them off. So he took them all off. He's like, nah, that looks better. They're all flush. They look beautiful. I can read them, But yeah,
he has one of the greatest opening titles to his videos. You do that piano thing, and it says all of a sudden it's boom, 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 and all of a sudden it's Stripey Rambos.
He goes Stripey Rambos.
Dustin, have you been watching Bounty by Observation lately?
No, I haven't actually.
Oh man, last night it was really bad. He went off on everybody that was on panel that supported him.
Really?
I was not there.
Wow.
But like he started talking about their dead parents and said he told one of them that his dead mother was a bitch and all kinds of stuff. It
Wow.
really got bad.
Well, it's not as bad. It's not as bad as misplacing your Ohio vinyl.
Oh.
Oh.
No.
And
Most expensive vinyl
hey,
my
Lucy,
life.
you give me shit because you say I can't remember where anything is, but you can't find
It
your
was in
damn
my
Ohio
house.
vinyl.
Now it's gone. It's gone. Ah, sorry. Go back
You
to
know,
my-
Tim, I
Must
gotta
be
like
careful, man.
ask
Don't
you,
be
like,
cute.
I missed your live stream last night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Like,
watched
what took you down? Like, what song was it that, like, got you
Nothing
the
took
like?
No, nothing took him down. He ended
Nothing
the
took me
stream.
down. I stayed to the end.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, like later on, I went to look for it, and it's like this was like.
Oh, is it gone?
Yeah, I was like,
I haven't
this
even looked today.
has been like banned by like SWG or something like that. Like,
I'll have to look. Let me look right now. I didn't
Oh,
know.
like
I
the
haven't-
video afterwards?
Yeah.
I know that he was up
didn't
during
know.
the whole
Yeah,
time.
they
But
do that sometimes.
Yeah, I was up during the whole time. Let me
Mhm.
see if I can find
no,
out.
no,
Give me a minute.
something like when I tried to find it, like it was gone.
Yeah. I was
It's like
flipping back.
SWG banned it in your country or something like that. Like,
Yeah, I was flipping back and forth between Tim and Bonnie by observation because of all the drama over Bonnie by observation. So that like intrigued me a little bit.
I could see. I heard them saying something about it over there, like between him and like Anne and Nikki and all of them. They were saying something about it, but I wasn't there to see it last night, so I don't know. I was over at Tim's.
Yeah.
So
him and the guy Sean the Bond that's up on his channel all the time.
Yeah.
Him and Casey and Kyle. He started talking about their parents and stuff, and Kyle's mom had died, and he said, your mom's a bitch and all this stuff, and I mean it was bad. He was really drunk, and it was really bad.
Really?
Yeah.
That is crazy.
but yeah, like I fell asleep like around 11:30, and like by the time I woke up, it was like 5 a.m. It's like, oh, Tim Allen like had a stream like almost midnight, and
Yeah,
it's like,
not there.
oh, this has been like blocked in your country from like SWG or something like that. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I don't see it there, Tim. Like under your latest videos with that.
Trying to find out.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just take it down. I'm taking it down anyway. This is the first one I've ever had blocked.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
Definitely unusual.
You must have played something good. There
Yeah,
we
I
go.
must have. Yeah, I'm still looking.
No, I say it. It's right here.
Ah.
Oh, there it is. But it says video unavailable. The video
Topsy Part 1.
Oh, that's what it was? Topsy
there's
Part
more than
1?
And Mohair Sam by Charlie Rich. The Partridge Family. The Birds. Wow, there's tons of them. The Hollies.
Holy shit.
The Swing of Blue Jeans.
So you got hit with like many of them at
Oh my
once.
god. Oh my god. 2/3 of the song that I played.
So, what they copyright claimed it basically?
Yeah.
No, they blocked it. Well,
They blocked the video.
Oh, yeah, they claimed and blocked it probably.
Yeah, it's blocked in this country. So, like,
Yeah, I've had that happen to me like so many times on the 80s shows.
Yeah. Did you see that Stephen Schnee is changing his thing from the 80s to the 60s and 70s?
Well, I mean, he's always done like 80s, but in pop-up shows. Like all of a sudden he'll pop up and he'll do like a Return to Living 80s or something like that. But he was saying the Ski Lodge was coming back. I mean, he's had a lot of stuff going on in his life, so he wasn't around. But he's coming back next month for Ski Lodge.
Right.
Is what it is.
Yeah,
but,
I always thought the Ski Lodge was like 80s music.
But I woke up and I'm like, oh, Tim was live. Like, I'll watch, like, see what he played. And it's like, nope.
Well, yeah,
It's blocked in this
It's kind
country.
of weird that I got so many because I didn't get one warning or anything while I was up.
Yeah, and it's weird, Tim, because like it shows up in like the feed, but when you click on it, it shows your picture and everything. But then when you click on it, it says that you can't watch the video.
It's gone
Yeah.
now. I've just deleted it. So
Oh, okay.
I always, if I get one copyright claim, I delete it because they'll just put commercials in it, and I don't want somebody else making money off of me. So I just delete it. It's one copyright.
Yeah, but like I wondered. I'm like, I fell asleep and I missed this, and like now I woke up and like here it is. Like I'll watch it, and it says like it's blocked in this country. I'm like, what? Like, Tim got fucking hit. Like,
There's at least 20 copyright claims on that, maybe more.
I could give a shit less if somebody else is making money off of whatever I post.
I don't want other people. If I can't make money off it, I don't want other people to be able to.
Chato's land sale
I
says
can't
the
make
plot
money off of
thickens.
my channel. Why should you be able to make money off of my channel?
Well, right, you guys, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna jump off for the evening.
Yeah.
It looks like Frog is kind of tired there. You sure you're hanging in there?
I think I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this up.
Yeah.
All right.
I got like about 2 hours of sleep this morning, so I've been up since about 6. I went to bed at like 3:30 and got up at 6.
Well, happy
Lisa,
birthday.
I hope you find your Ohio record.
I'm not gonna find it. I think it's gone.
Where did it go?
Hopefully you can find it.
Where did it go?
I don't know. It was on the shelf like last month, and now it's gone.
That's what happens when you let boys come over who like 21 Pilots.
I don't have any. I don't have any boys. I'm a person that's alone right now.
Yeah,
it's got to be there somewhere.
Happy birthday, Dave! Like,
thank you very much, Beans.
Okay, Dusty sing Africa by Toto before he goes. Fortunately, I have no singing voice. Unfortunately, I'm sorry, Chato.
I hope so.
Maybe it fell behind the counter. It fell behind your turntable. Like behind your Calax. Did you think about
It's probably stuck between two records or something.
Yeah,
one
that
of those
too.
times you were waving it in Dusty's face, you probably didn't put it back.
It
It's probably
karma.
Either that or you're waving it around. One of your dogs thought it was a toy, and
Feel bad.
Dog was like, "Oh, cookies on."
Well, now $50 down the drain.
That's right. Karma is a fickle bitch.
Lisa, I'm sure it's stuck in one of your record shelves somewhere. It's not.
It's
just
there
gone.
somewhere.
Yeah, it's just an expensive record that I can't afford to
It
buy.
did just get up and walk out. I don't think
When
so.
you cleaned your room, because we saw it changed, you probably had set it between some book or set it somewhere and put a book or something on top of
Yeah,
it.
probably.
Mm-hmm.
So it's somewhere. It's
Yeah.
You got to figure out what happened.
So I'm gonna hear a knock on my door.
Didn't just grow legs and walk off.
No, it didn't.
I'm gonna hear a knock at my door. It's gonna be like a little it's gonna be the Ohio record with like a little bag over its shoulder. Be like, "Let me in. I didn't like it over there no more. I decided to come stay with you."
Be like, Dusty, let me in. I'm scared.
I want to be with all the rest of the good 21 Pilots records and live a happy life. Let me in. Thank you for taking me with the rest of all the 21 Pilots memorabilia. I'm so happy here.
Yeah, now you're making me feel bad.
Oh, Nancy. Oh, Nancy. Oh,
Dusty. Lisa's probably gonna find it under her bed, chewed in half by the damn dog.
Oh, don't say that. Oh, that would break my heart. Oh, that'd break my heart. All right, well, I'm out of here. I'll talk to you guys later. Bye. Bye, Peanut Gallery. Sorry I couldn't do that Toto song there for you. Maybe next time.
Bye, all. I love you.
Bye. Thanks, everybody.
Catch you guys later.
All right.
Happy
thanks.
birthday, Dave. See ya.
All right. Thanks. I'll see you. Well, as you can tell, my eyes are like all like poofy and swollen. It's time for me to go to bed. Thank you, everybody, for making this a great birthday. I wasn't sure what we're going to do and just hung out, played some records. It was fun. So I'll see if I got some copyright claims myself. I'm sure I probably got a couple things, but anyways, next time we'll keep this going. Yeah, maybe next time, but right now, no. Yeah, dressers falling on the head. That's kind of sucks. So be careful next time, Paulina. All right, thank you. Appreciate that. Birthday. It was fun. Thank you. You guys made it all a great time. I appreciate each one of you guys. Thank you for all the super chats. Again, that was not necessary. I greatly appreciate it. And congrats again to Nick P for being the winner of our drawing. We'll do another drawing like sometime like on the next 2 or 3 months, maybe. Just just give away some Amazon gift cards so you guys can buy some records or something. Maybe gas cards. Gas is starting to come down, so it's not as much of a thing. But anyways, thank you everybody for coming. Appreciate you guys. Much love from me and Mrs. Hopfrog to you guys. And like I've tried to say all the time, but I keep forgetting, keep the fires burning. Have a great night.